goes up, and we're all in line. And they're off. Perfect break. Sea by the Sea broke on top. Misty's Pride being ridden, and emerging between them is Soup Spoon. Along the rail, No More is going for position. In the back early is going to be Have to Reload. It is Soup Spoon emerging on top. He's racing a length better than Misty's Pride. No More is third along the rail. Sea by the Sea back to fourth after that sharp beginning. And now advancing on the far outside is Have to Reload. Into the turn they go. The opening quarter was raced in 22-1, and it is Soup Spoon bet down to 4-5 on a 3-length lead. Misty's Pride is second. He's being swarmed on both sides. No More along the rail and Have to Reload 3 wide. Sea by the Sea is the new trailer, 8 lengths off the leader. Quarter of a mile to go. It is Soup Spoon cruising into the stretch. Have to Reload gaining ground in the 3-path. No More along the rail and Misty's Pride between them. It's Soup Spoon still leading by 3 lengths. Have to Reload in second. He's clearly second best, not gaining any ground on Soup Spoon, who's up to 4 lengths at the 16th pole. It is Soup Spoon going on to an easy win. Have to Reload going to be second, and then No More. But it's Soup Spoon on top in 104-1. And now Mighty Pele comes up. We're all in line. And they're off. Amen to that out well. Win the Draw is showing speed, and from the rail, Breach of Trust is being hustled along. Mighty Pele and Let's Say This are both taking back as they race into the opening turn. Saving every inch of ground, it is Breach of Trust who makes the lead over Win to Draw. Amen to that is taken back into third, about 3 lengths off the leaders, with Let's Say This racing fourth. Mighty Pele, now the trailer, as they race towards the 6 furlong pole. It is Breach of Trust on top, past the quarter in 23-2. Win the Draw is racing close in second. Third along the inside now, Let's Say This, as Amen to that loses position. It is well back to Mighty Pele. He's got 8 lengths to make up on the leader. Breach of Trust continues to dictate the tempo. He's leading a length better than Win the Draw. Let's Say This well spotted in third. 3 lengths back to Amen to that, and then another 4 to Mighty Pele. The half was 46-4. It is Breach of Trust looking to go gate to wire. Win the Draw now putting the pressure on in second. Let's Say This now 3 lengths off the leader. Amen to that pushed along from fourth, and Mighty Pele still 10 lengths back. Midway around the turn, 5/16 of a mile left to go, and Breach of Trust is still leading the way. Win the Draw second. These two have opened up 5 lengths on Let's Say This. Amen to that fourth, and Mighty Pele not getting going at all from the back. At the head of the lane, Breach of Trust has opened up a length and a half on Win the Draw, who needs to do better. Let's Say This is third. Amen to that. Well back and forth with Mighty Pele at the back. Breach of Trust is wandering out down the stretch, but he still has a length over Win the Draw, who's still chasing in second. It's not over yet. Breach of Trust, Win the Draw down the outside. Breach of Trust looking for the wire. Win the Draw pushing. Win the Draw, Breach of Trust. Win the Draw on top. Win the Draw ahead over Breach of Trust. Let's Say This second, then Amen to that. 145-2. And they're off. Reload Bullet broke like a shot. He's a half length clear of Opeachy, who's in second early. Beyond Talented is going to race from third with Bust a Groove to his outside. The early trailer is Tonka Wakan. Down the backstretch they go, just over a half mile to race, and Reload Bullet has a 2-length command. Opeachy is racing in second, Beyond Talented third. Bust a Groove is fourth on the outside, and it's another 2.5 back to Tonka Wakan. Opening quarter in 22 and 3, Reload Bullet looks to go gate to wire. He's 2 lengths clear of Opeachy. Bust a Groove is moving well in the 3 path with Beyond Talented third. They're a stack of 3, and then 5 lengths back to Tonka Wakan. With a quarter of a mile to go, it's still Reload Bullet on top. Bust a Groove into second. Beyond Talented moving well, angling to the outside. 45 and 3 for the half, and Reload Bullet is still in command. It's Reload Bullet with a 3-length break over Beyond Talented. Bust a Groove and Opeachy battle it out for the show spot, but it's Reload Bullet going to go gate to wire. Reload Bullet and Kirk Johnson geared down by 2 lengths. Beyond Talented second, then Opeachy 104 and 2. To the outside, Lemons and Diamonds with Ishmael Mascara. All in line. And they're off. Ms. Gemma tossed ahead a little bit at the start. Always Rosie is showing speed from the center with Lady of the Fort. In position from the inside, Princess Didi with Ms. Gemma along the fence. Lemons and Diamonds racing wide on the course. Rejoicing for Cats is under a hold early. The early trailer is Leah's Sunshine. Into the opening turn, and it's a duel up front. Lady of the Fort and Always Rosie. Ms. Gemma races on the inside. Princess Didi in the middle with Lemons and Diamonds 3 wide. Rejoicing for Cats is back to 6th, and it's about 5 lengths more to Leah's Sunshine. Very moderate opening quarter of 25 and 1 being set by Lady of the Fort. She has a half-length lead over Always Rosie. Princess Didi is third. Ms. Gemma saves ground from 4th with Lemons and Diamonds racing in the 3 path, trying to split them, Rejoicing for Cats, and still 6 lengths back to Leah's Sunshine. Midway down the backstretch, Lady of the Fort went the opening half in 50 and 4. It's a very leisurely pace being set as they race into the far turn. Always Rosie is Didi and Lemons and Diamonds still in striking range and well back to Leah's Sunshine. Midway around the turn, it's Lady of the Fort looking to go all the way. Ms. Gemma racing into second past Always Rosie. Lemons and Diamonds 3 wide, Rejoicing for Cats in the saving ground. At the head of the lane, it's Lady of the Fort now trying to hold off Ms. Gemma. Ms. Gemma and Lady of the Fort with 1/8 of a mile to go. Ms. Gemma sticks to head in front of Lady of the Fort. These two open up 4 on the field. Ms. Gemma now getting away. It's Ms. Gemma and Brian Shane extending the margin in the final 1/16 of a mile. Ms. Gemma going on to a 3-length score, geared down at the wire. Lady of the Fort second, Princess Didi third, and then Leah's Sunshine, 142 and 2. And they're off. Tequila's Melody broke sharply from the center. Sloan Sky is showing up from the rail with Kimono Kate deep on the track, advancing quickly. At the back are Speedy Neffright and Jimmy Is a Breeze. They're both making up ground, though. The whole field is only spread out by about 3 lengths. On the inside with a head in front, it's Tequila's Melody. Kimono Kate deep on the track. Speedy Neffright into third, 1.5 lengths off the leaders. Jimmy Is a Breeze, bet down to 3-2, is racing in fourth on the outside. Trailing the field early is Sloan Sky. Within the final half mile, the opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. It's Tequila's Melody being hounded by Kimono Kate. They've opened up 3 lengths on Speedy Neffright. Jimmy Is a Breeze pushed along from fourth, 3 more lengths to Sloan Sky at the back. Midway around the turn, Kimono Kate sticks the head in front of Tequila's Melody. They went the half in 45 and 4. Jimmy Is a Breeze moving well in third. Sloan Sky passing Speedy Neffright. They swing for the drive. It's Kimono Kate and Tequila's Melody still locked in battle. Jimmy Is a Breeze third with Sloan Sky fourth. Just over 1/8 of a mile to go. Kimono Kate a short advantage over Tequila's Melody, but she's persistent on the inside. Jimmy Is a Breeze still needs to make up 3 lengths in the final 16th of a mile. Tequila's Melody digging in gamely on the inside. Kimono Kate right there. Down to the wire, it's Tequila's Melody. A neck better than Kimono Kate. Jimmy Is a Breeze was a closing third, then Sloan Sky, 1:18 and 2. All in line. And they're off. Broadway Ruckus broke on top. Ernie's Martini also showing some speed from the inside. Here comes Grand Gizmo under a tight hold early. Santiago Salsa is racing at the back on the inside of Renegade Serenade. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It's Broadway Ruckus leading the way. Fighting the rider on the outside in second is Grand Gizmo. Ernie's Martini in a stalking spot, 1.5 lengths off of the leaders. Then it's a gap of 2 to Renegade Serenade. Santiago Salsa will trail the field as they race into the backstretch. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It's Broadway Ruckus on top, 1.5 better than the pair of Grand Gizmo and Ernie's Martini. Renegade Serenade is racing in fourth on the outside. He's 2.5 lengths off of the leader. The trailer is Santiago Salsa. Just over a half mile to go. Broadway Ruckus races on top, completing the opening quarter in 46 and 1. Ernie's Martini into second. Now Grand Gizmo. They're head and head for the place spot. 2 lengths better than Renegade Serenade, who's ridden along from fourth. Santiago Salsa still at the back, only 5 lengths off the leader. Midway around the turn, it's Broadway Ruckus. He's still moving comfortably on the lead. Ernie's Martini angles to the outside to launch his bid as Grand Gizmo begins to backpedal. Santiago Salsa improving along the inside. Renegade Serenade widest of all. They swing for home, and here comes Ernie's Martini. He sticks the head in front of a tired Broadway Ruckus. Santiago Salsa looking to pull off an upset up the inside. It's Ernie's Martini and Santiago Salsa. Ernie's Martini, Santiago Salsa at 24-1. They're head and head. Ernie's Martini, Santiago Salsa. So that's a photo. Santiago Salsa on the inside of Ernie's Martini. Renegade Serenade and Broadway Ruckus. 142 and 3. Let's see if the board gets blown up here. Photo finish in the 6th. Last to load will be Unilateral, 8-5 favorite under Keve Nichols. All in line. And they're off. A good break, Naval Officer being hustled for some speed with Same Again Doc along the inside. Ricky Tornado saving ground from third with Timmins looking for position. Sensible Portions wide on the course. And dropping down to the inside, trailing the field, is Unilateral. Naval Officer secures control as they round the turn. He's racing a length and a half better than Same Again Doc, who angles off of the fence. Sharing the third spot are Sensible Portions and Ricky Tornado. Then it's a gap of 3 to Timmins. Still trailing the field is Unilateral. 23-2 for the opening quarter, the pace being set by Naval Officer. He's opened up 2.5 on Same Again Doc. Sensible Portions is a neck better than Ricky Tornado. Then it's a gap of 4 more to Timmins, and Unilateral continues to trail. Down the back stretch and into the far turn they go. It's Naval Officer now being hounded by Same Again Doc. The half was 47 flat. Sensible Portions in striking position. Ricky Tornado backpedals. He's now being passed by Timmins and Unilateral, who's under a ride. Same Again Doc sticks to head in front of Naval Officer. Sensible Portions angles out for the drive with Timmins and Unilateral trying to rally from the back. It is still Naval Officer with a short lead. Same Again Doc right there. Sensible Portions coming down the 3-path, and Unilateral making up ground down the far outside. Sensible Portions laying in. Unilateral coming down the outside. Unilateral, Sensible Portions. Unilateral gets the head in front. It's Unilateral and Sensible Portions. Unilateral ahead. Sensible Portions second, then Naval Officer, Same Again Doc and Timmins, 127-2. And they're off. Beautiful break. My Song Baby is showing the most speed, with JMR Turek also forwardly placed. Chicago Freddy now splits them to put the pressure on, and Katrin is forwardly placed. Fajardo settles in 5th, a length better than Katrin, and it's a gap of 4 to Ngabe, who trails the field. Within the half-mile pole, it is Chicago Freddy taking the lead from My Song Baby. JMR Turek moving well in 3rd, with Fajardo tapping on the brakes a bit, Katrin in a bit tight. Well back to El Bandolero and Ngabe. Opening quarter in 22-3. Chicago Freddy is cruising 3 lengths better than JMR Turek and My Song Baby. Fajardo gets going from the 3-path. It's a gap of 5 to Katrin, then 5 more to El Bandolero and Ngabe. But as they swing for the drive, they still have to make up 3 lengths on Chicago Freddy. Chicago Freddy went the half in 45-3, and he's moving smoothly in the final 1/8 of a mile. It's Chicago Freddy well clear. Fajardo moving well in 2nd, but he's not going to get to Chicago Freddy. It's Chicago Freddy and Pierre Mailhot going to hold on by 1.5. Fajardo 2nd. JMR Turek held 3rd over Ngabe, 105-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack for the highlight of our season, the Prince of Wales Stakes. We have an 11 race card coming your way, some fantastic action. Solid races coming up, the Prince of Wales going as the 10th race at 5:35. Let's take a look at our changes. All right. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming, and you can catch all of our replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post will be 3 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is taking place on October 9th at 1 o'clock. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days, reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4s and Pick 5s are guaranteed with pools of $10,000 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The Pick 5s begin in races 1 and 7, Pick 4s in races 2 and 8. We have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five today. That's in the 11th race. Carryover, $68,132. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up now are today's changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on the number 4, Forest Choice, 1 pound over at 121, and an overweight on the number 5, Feel Like Guessing, 1 pound over at 123. No changes in race 2. Race 3 also has no changes. In race 4, Vet scratched the number 5, Sarah's Dancer. In race 5, we have a rider change on the number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. Make the rider Sofia Vivez. Correct the weight to 119 pounds with a single bug. In race 6, an overweight on the number 7, Trish the Dish. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 125. Race 7, an overweight on the number 4, Secret Sunshine, 1 pound over at 121. In race 8, Stewart scratched the number 4, Victory March. No changes in race 9. In race 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes, Stewart scratched the number 1, Armeline. In race 11, overweight on the number 3, WW Springtime, 2 pounds over at 122. Vet scratched the number 5, Summer Retreat. And an overweight on the number 9, Private Lake, 1 pound over at 123. So excited to be here for Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm joined by Ashley Mayhew, our paddock analyst and tip sheet author. Ashley, we have a solid card today. How do you feel about today's action?
I think it's a great card. 11 races is always good to see here. And then obviously the highlight, the main reason we're here, the Prince of Wales Stakes with a big field. We haven't seen a field in that size in quite a long time. And then there's some stakes for the local horses and some of the younger horses as well. So I'm excited. I think it's a big card, and I think there's some horses that maybe could get an upset in.
Yeah, I think we have a fantastic showcase of Ontario racing here at Fort Erie today. Let's take a look at some of our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares which have never won 2. Claiming price is $62.50, and we're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track. It's a field of 5 to kick off the action today. My top choice is the number 3, Devil in Her Heart, who disappointed up at Woodbine for $7,000 last time. Had some good dirt form. I see you're going in the direction of the number 2, Very Unified. What do you like about this Danny Wills charge?
I think the big thing is this one was second to Natasha's Business last out, who we're going to see later on in the card run. And I think just looking at the level of competition, I thought it was a pretty well-meant second. This one was part of the pace scenario, and I think 5 furlongs, probably a better distance for this filly.
Yeah, I think those two are main contenders. Also have to give some respect to the number 5, Feel Like Guessing, for the Richard Davis barn. Moving on to race 2. Race 2 is the Lake Erie Stakes, our first of 5 stakes events on the day. It's for Ontario-sired 3-year-old colts and geldings. Going for a purse of $100,000, 6.5 furlongs on the main track. It's a field of 6, and I think we have an obvious standout here in the form of number 4, One Bay Hemingway.
Going to be extremely tough. Off a nice win last time out against older horses, but just looking at this horse's ability to sit just off the pace and make a late run, I think there's a lot to like. And I even think from a pedigree perspective, not too shabby, should handle the dirt.
Yeah, he's got that natural speed. He does not need the lead. Just a very classy young horse with a lot of room to grow. The number 3, Poulin T, figures to be the second choice. He's raced well, though he hasn't been quite as good at 3 as he was at 2. We also have to give a nod to the local runner, number 5, One More Brew, who goes for the barn of Tony Adamo and has a win over the Fort Erie Dirt on August 13th. Race 4 is a claiming race for a price of $4,000, no conditions. We're going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course, and it's a pretty nice field of 8 older horses. Who did you land on in race 3?
I absolutely love the 7, Jack the Cat. This is a horse who I know the last 2 have been disappointing. He's going to drop in for the lowest tag of his career, but 3 starts back, he ran very well to finish 3rd, and he has a ton of backlash.
Yeah, and he's just a massive plunge from the starter optional 10,000 level at Woodbine in for 4,000 here. If you're a little suspicious of that at a short price, I wouldn't blame you, but he does look like the one to beat. I'm going to give a slight nod to the 3, Dr. Uptown, who finished strongly to be 3rd in the Puss in Boots Cup last week. Dr. Uptown loves the Fort Erie turf course. His only win this year came under Amanda Vandermeersch, and it was over a wet turf, so if we do get some rain by the 3rd race, maybe that could play in Dr. Uptown's favor. More stakes action in the 4th race. It's the Rondeau Bay for 3-year-old fillies, Ontario sired. Going to go 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Pretty competitive group of 8. None of them have run on the dirt before, I don't believe. I'm going to give the nod to the outside runner, Fashionably Fab, coming in for Kevin Attard and Patrick Husbands. I think this one is going to appreciate the cutback in distance. She won the Shady Well Stakes going 6 furlongs as a 2-year-old. Raced well in the Bison City to be 3rd, but I do think the 6 1/2 will suit her nicely. I see you landed on the 3, Very Gizmo, for the Josie Carroll barn. What do you like about this one?
I mean, we kind of have the same idea here, just flip-flopped in the exact. I think both have a big shot. I think looking at this filly, she's lightly raced. She's won her last 2, I think, in terms of trip. Not very different trips, but there was a little bit of a difference that I think I like the way she was able to draw clear last time out. The 3rd place finisher came back to win next out. And from a pedigree perspective, really excited to see this one on the main track.
Yeah, Very Gizmo. She had a nightmare trip on July 2nd when she broke her maiden. Absolutely exploded in the stretch. Very talented young filly. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which haven't won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price is $5,000. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. It's only a field of 5 here. And we have a heavy favorite in the form of Natasha's Business, who's on a very good streak of recent form. And I see that's your top pick here.
Yeah, this horse was an absolute gift last time out at 10 to 1. Should have never gone off at those odds against that field, because if you watched the replay on August 15th, this horse got shut off and was pinned in on the rail and totally lost momentum. So I think this one had an excuse. And besides that, I would say 2 for 2 in terms of those good performances for Sharon Sakata without that trouble. And to me, this is one of the better little claiming fillies on the grounds for this level.
Yeah, she's very good form, like you said, an obvious excuse in that August 15th race. Terrific record over the dirt. I'm going to give a slight edge to a bit of a better price with Shanghai Kimmy, who ran 3rd behind Luema. last week, but Natasha's Business with that speed out of the gate is the one to beat. Race 6 is the Molson Cup. It's for fillies and mares who have been based here at Fort Erie. We're going to go 1 mile and 16th over the turf course. This is essentially the girls' version of last week's Puss in Boots Cup. It's a field of 8, and I'm going to go with a 10-to-1 morning line offering with the 6, Trish the Dish, who made her 2 qualifying starts on the dirt, but turf is really what she wants. She was beaten ahead for 7,500 at Woodbine when she was claimed, and I think she will be very live getting back to the turf. I see you've gone with Monastery Lane, who I think is a very worthy pick coming off a win for the Kevin Buttigieg barn.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what we would see for her in her first dirt start, right? That effort 2 back, and to me it looked like she was backpedaling, and then she found some more momentum late. So I think what really changed it for her last time was not only the turf, but really stretching out from 6.5 to 1 mile and a 16th. I think she relished at the distance, gets that again, and with the way the barn's going, they're always hard to ignore. They've had a lot of success so far this year as well in cup races.
Yes, a very live barn. You have a tough time ignoring any of their entrants. I also think that 2, Pluie Devril, if you cross out her last effort, she would be the favorite in here, and I think you can give her a look to rebound. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, which have never won 2. Claiming price of $62.50. Going to go 6 1/2 furlongs here. Who did you land on in this claiming event?
I was torn. I thought Zippity Day was obviously a horse to use on the drop from allowance level in for $62.50, knowing that she faced Sheba Town, who we saw just over a week ago win the Horse People's Luminary Cup. But I also liked Honey's Diamond, just looking at some of her races. So I was torn. I ultimately thought the one that Chris Husbands is aboard, Zippity Day, was arguably the one to beat in the field.
Yeah, I went in the same direction as you. I love the class relief for Zippity Day. She shows she likes the dirt, just needs that little bit of easier company. Honey's Diamond, obvious contender for the Danny Wills barn. And I think the 2, Jolene coming down from Woodbine, could make some noise getting onto the dirt. Race 8 is the La Cinquième Essai Cup. This is for sprinters who have been based here at Fort Erie, 6.5 furlongs. And I think the main player here is the number 1, Alacritus, who is undefeated here at Fort Erie this season.
He has been absolutely sensational. I think he's a horse that when it looks like he might get pressured, right? He does get pressured, but he finds that extra grit that he needs to get the job done. The big thing for him today, maybe working against him, is not just the rail, but the 6.5. We haven't seen him at 6.5 in the past, though he has raced well at 6 furlongs.
I think Kevin Buttigieg said when he was interviewed by you in the long run stake on Father's Day that he wasn't too worried about getting out to 6.5. I'm going to go with the 5, Jack Beanstalk, who was claimed by Marty Drexler from his effort on August 21st. That's a barn that's very tough to ignore. They're extremely live at Woodbine, and Jack Beanstalk absolutely loves the Border Oval. 6 wins and 5 runner-up finishes in 15 tries here at Fort Erie. Race 9 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, which have never won 2. We're going to go 1 mile and a 16th over the main track. I'm giving the nod to an 8-to-1 morning line offering. The number 2 makes sense to me, who has been racing fairly well here at Fort Erie, consistently picking up checks, but I think she will like to stretch out to 1 mile and a 16th, being by Street Sense out of a Holy Bull mare.
You can see here for me, I think this speaks to maybe this race, right? It's wide open. Look at our numbers, right? We're all over the place. I like Donna Rumma. I think this is a horse that is really appreciated going 2 turns on the dirt. I think that's going to be the game changer. I will say, though, a lot depends on the weather as well. I know we're expecting maybe some rain showers. I think if we do get rain, I love her even more, just knowing that even some races at Mahoning over and off track, she's raced well. But she is going to need a little bit of a setup. She was a little close in that slop race. Since then, she's been further back. So I'm curious to see what the tactics will be. But I do think it's a positive. Chris Husbands is in the irons.
Yeah. I'm also interested in the 4, Eyes of Breeze. This one is bred to go long by Tisnow out of A Better Breeze. Half-sister of Broken Breeze was also a route winner. This one could be the loose speed, adding the blinkers. John Sims traditionally does well here at Fort Erie on the big days. Tough to ignore. Race 10 is the feature race of the Fort Erie racing calendar. It is the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stake. Canadian-bred 3-year-olds go for a purse of $400,000. The number 8 Paramount Prince looking to continue his bid for the Canadian Triple Crown. Did you go in his direction?
I did. I was really torn. I think there are honestly 3 horses that stood out to me that I really liked, that being that one, Stanley House and Cool Kiss. I went to Paramount Prince just knowing that he's going to get on the dirt. He has that early speed. But I think one thing that works maybe against him is a lot of horses in here, equipment changes, blinkers on. I think we're going to see some different tactics with the surface change today. So maybe that does work against him.
Yeah, I do not think the loose lead is going to be as easy to obtain here. And that Woodbine track on King's Plate Day was pretty inside speed favoring. I'm going to go with a bit of a price here, the number 6 Kauku Kaipu, who was very wide the whole way in the King's Plate. Before that was in great form, though. He was sent off at 8-1 in the King's Plate. He took a lot of respect, and I like that Ted Holder has decided to send Kauku Kaipu here for a couple of weeks and base him here. He's had 2 breezes over the local surface, and I would not be shocked if this gray son of Mr. Speaker rebounds here. He also spoke on Stanley House, who ran 3rd in the King's Plate. I think he is very worthy of respect in his dirt debut. Last race of the day, race 11, is an $8,000 claiming race. No conditions, 6 1/2 furlongs. This is the mandatory payout jackpot high 5 race. We have a big scratch of a speed threat, the number 5 Summer Retreat. And I think we both originally had that one. So who did you land on in this changing race?
I have Striking Moon. I think the big thing with Striking Moon is he can be tactical, he can be forwardly placed, but when, Doug, you're calling the races. When you watched him miss the break and he makes up this ground from the clouds, it's like a heartbreak photo. He's got versatility, which is something I like.
He's a God's honest racehorse. He just wants to get to the wire. His only bad race since he's come back from Penn National was a very tough turf race at Woodbine. This is just a killer Fort Erie horse. I wouldn't blame anybody for going in his direction. I'm worried that the 3 WW Springtime could inherit a loose lead now that Summer Retreat is scratched, and I think you feel similarly. And I also think the 2 Paperback Hero, who I made my top pick, is very dangerous. He closed over a big inside speed track last week on September 4th. So that's a look at our 11 race card for Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We wish everybody the best of luck. Hope you enjoy your day at the races. 18 minutes to first post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade, number 1 is What's Wrong With You? Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Number 2 is Very Unified. Christopher Husbands in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 3 is Devil in Her Heart. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Also from the barn of Roy Augustino is the 4, Forest Choice. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for owner Stuart McQueen. Completing the field, number 5 is Feel Like Guessing. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. 6 minutes to post for race 1 here on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. 3 minutes to post. Just 1 minute to post. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time for the first race on Prince of Wales Day. Current favorite at 3-2 is the number 2, Very Unified. 9-5 second choice is the 5, Feel Like Guessing. 5-2 on the 3 horse, Devil in Her Heart. Any one of these 3 could end up as the favorite in the final click. It's a field of 5 to kick off the festivities. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. The first to load will be What's Wrong With You and Isabel Wentz. Very Unified and Christopher Husbands. Devil in Her Heart with Alexis Sanchez. Stablemate Forest Choice and Mark Lee Buchanan. The last to go in will be Feel Like Guessing and Ishmael Mosquera. All in line. And they're off on Prince of Wales Day. What's Wrong With You broke sharply from the inside. Feel Like Guessing widest of all with Very Unified splitting them. And here comes Forest Choice. The whole 4 are stacked up in front of Devil in Her Heart, who races 2.5 lengths off of the leader. It is now Very Unified, ahead in front of What's Wrong With You. Feel Like Guessing 4 deep with Forest Choice in the center. It's a gap of 2 more to Devil in Her Heart. Midway round the turn, the quarter was 22-4, and Very Unified has assumed control, racing a length better than Feel Like Guessing. What's Wrong With You backpedals. Forest Choice is also losing position, and now Devil in Her Heart has swung to the outside to begin her run. As they swing for the drive, it's Very Unified leading the way. Feel Like Guessing second, and Devil in Her Heart trying to rally down the outside, now dives towards the middle to come between them. Very Unified still with the lead. Devil in Her Heart splitting horses. Feel Like Guessing right there. It's Very Unified, and here comes Devil in Her Heart and Alexis Sanchez. Devil in Her Heart last to first to kick off the day. Very Unified second, then Feel Like Guessing and Forest Choice, 59-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 3, Devil in Her Heart. Second is the 2, Very Unified. Third, number 5, Feel Like Guessing. And fourth, number 4, Forest Choice. Unofficial race 1 order, 3-2-5-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 3, Devil in Her Heart. Devil in Her Heart is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Signature Red out of Executive Star, bred here in Ontario by Sunrise Farm. Going last to first under Alexis Sanchez, Devil in Her Heart is trained by Roy Augustino for owner Mary Lynn Augustino. That's the second lifetime win in 19 starts for Devil in Her Heart, the first of the 2023 season, completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 59-4. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Devil in Her Heart, 630 to win, 290 and 210. Number 2, Very Unified, 250 and 210. And the 5, Feel Like Guessing third, 220 to show. $2 exact, the 3-2, 1420. $1 try, 325, 1525. And the $1 super, 3254, 1925. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Race 2 is coming up in 19 minutes. It's the $100,000 Lake Erie Stakes. There are no changes.
Race 2 is our first of 5 stakes races on the card. It's the $100,000 Lake Erie, 4 Ontario bred, 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. It's a really good field and very excited to see the number 4, One Bay Hemingway, try the dirt for the first time. I thought last time out facing older horses, this one was quite impressive and drew clear in there by nearly 2 lengths. Has had a very, very consistent career, has only missed the board just twice so far, and one of those efforts was 3 back in the Marine. I think big thing there was going a mile and a 16th. I think this horse prefers those one-turn distances, and we've seen 2 big efforts, 2 starts back. I know he's well defeated, but look who won that race, Patches O'Houlihan, who's been just very tremendous throughout his career so far, and was hoping maybe we'd see him here, but we didn't, and I think a lot of horses are going to benefit from that. So I do go to the number 4, One Bay Hemingway, as my top pick. The number 3, Pulling an OT, interesting son of Reload, who's a 4-time winner in his career. Now, he hasn't shown the same sort of form that he showed last year as a 2-year-old. Last time out, he was 4th, exiting that same race as One Bay Hemingway. But I thought 2 starts back and even 3 starts back, he's raced quite well. I think from a pedigree perspective, excited to see this one on the dirt. And you can see some very quick works over the Woodbine training track, which is a dirt surface. 2 back on August 27th, 59-2 breezing. So to me, these are the main 2 on paper. Outside of here, you can look at a couple others. And there are a couple local horses in here, that being the number 5, One More Brew, and the 6, Don't Stop Dreaming. The number 5, One More Brew, might be able to round out the exotics here off of back-to-back wins so far. 3 wins in a row. This one last time out was very impressive on the Fort Erie main track. Going the 6 furlong distance, was able to be sharp out of the gate and prevailed by nearly 2 lengths. Beat horses such as Morning Thoughts, Maito, who's come back to win since then. And I'm just very curious about this one's running style. Can be tactical, can sit just off the pace, but also can be forwardly placed. And obviously this is going to be a test in terms of class, really stepping up here. But never a bad thing to have a local win under your belt, especially with a 75 buyer speed figure. But overall, I think they're going to have a tough time beating the number 4, One Bay Hemingway. Best of luck here.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is the Lake Erie Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. 3-year-old colts and geldings going for a purse of $100,000. Going to travel 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your program forward to race 3, we have a weight correction. The number 5, Jago's Fire, will be 3 pounds over at 125. Once again, in race 3, number 5, Jago's Fire, 3 pounds overweight. Post parade for the Lake Erie Stakes, number 1 is Walter Me Lad. Omar Marino rides for trainer Michelle Love, who owns in partnership with Big Willow Stables. Number 2 is Guns N' Rojas. The rider is Justin Stein. Angus Buntain trains for the ownership group of Green Oaks Farm Racing Stable and B&C Delivery. Number 3 is Poulin and OT. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Stephen Owens, who owns in partnership with Empress Stables. Number 4 is Norseman Racing Stables, One Bay Hemingway. The rider is Luis Contreras, the trainer Sid Attard. Number 5 is One More Brew. Kazushi Kimura rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owners Bermuda Blue Farm and Paul Wolf. Completing the field, number 6 is Don't Stop Dreamin'. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Mickey Demers. 3 minutes to post for the Lake Erie Stakes. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. 1 minute to post. Field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate and about to head behind. It is now post time for the Lake Erie Stakes. 6-5 favorite is the number 4, One Bay Hemingway. 9-5 second choice is one of the local hopes, the 5, One More Brew. Also taking money at 7-2 is the number 3, Poolin' and OT. Walter Milad, the first to load, under Omar Marino. Guns and Rojas with Justin Stein to gate 2. Poolin' and OT with Ryan Munger. 6-5 favorite, One Bay Hemingway and Luis Contreras, now even money. One More Brew with Kazushi Kimura. Last up will be Don't Stop Dreamin' with Rafael Hernandez. All set for the Lake Erie. And they're off. One More Brew took a bit of a stumble at the start. One Bay Hemingway showing speed from the center. Walter Milad also advancing up the rail to put the pressure on. Don't Stop Dreamin' is wide in a stalking position. Guns and Rojas saving ground, and at the back of a very bunched affair is Poolin' and OT, who's fighting the rider. The whole field is spread out by just 2 lengths. It is One Bay Hemingway ahead better than One More Brew. Pressing along the rail from third is Walter Milad. Don't Stop Dreaming is widest of all with Poulin and OT trying to make an advance, passing Guns and Rojas. The quarter was 23-1, and One Bay Hemingway at 3-5 leads the way a half length as they race into the turn. One More Brew continues to press from second. It's a gap of 2.5 to Guns and Rojas. Poulin and OT pushed along between horses with Don't Stop Dreaming, and then 4 more to Walter Milad. The half was 45-3, and One Bay Hemingway now asked for a little more. Luis Contreras looks behind him with a quarter of a mile to go. He's drifted off the fence, carrying out One More Brew. There's room up the inside for Poulin and OT if good enough. It's One Bay Hemingway and One More Brew duking it out in the final furlong. One More Brew dead game on the outside. One Bay Hemingway still there. One More Brew gets the head in front. One Bay Hemingway not giving up. Down to the wire. One Bay Hemingway and One More Brew in a photo. Poulin and OT third over Guns and Rojas, 1:16-4. Photo finish in the Lake Erie. Results of the photo have been posted. It's the number 5, One More Brew, over the number 4, One Bay Hemingway. Third is the 3, Poulin and OT, and fourth, number 2, Guns and Rojas. Unofficial race 2 order, 5-4-3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, there was an error in the postings there, graphical error. The winner of the Lake Erie Stakes was the number 4, One Bay Hemingway. Apologies for the confusion. Unofficial winner of race 2, the Lake Erie Stakes, is number 4, One Bay Hemingway. The unofficial order is 4-5-3-2. Now, across the turf course and into the infield winner's circle is the winner of the Lake Erie Stakes, number 4, One Bay Hemingway. One Bay Hemingway is a 3-year-old bay wriggling by Danger Bay out of Miss Hemingway, bred here in Ontario by Howard Walton. Ridden to victory today by Luis Contreras, One Bay Hemingway is trained by Sid Attard for owner Norseman Racing Stable. That's the 5th lifetime win for One Bay Hemingway in his 4th of the 2023 season. One Bay Hemingway, in a valiant victory in the Lake Erie, completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:16.4. Presentation being made to the winning connections of the Lake Erie Stakes by Jim T-Bear, CEO of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium.
One Bay Hemingway takes the $100,000 Lake Erie, our first stakes race on the day, ridden by Luis Contreras, trained by Sid Attard. Luis, sharp out of the gate today, looking at the backstretch run. You had some pressure from your inside then. Were you happy with the way he was going early?
Yeah, well, I was a little surprised to be by myself on the lead. Well, he broke really sharp, and he was on this game the whole way, so I just tried to keep him relaxed and fight with the horse beside me.
So you had that happen. Then you have the stretch battle between him and the 5, One More Brew on the outside. What's going through your mind? I mean, it was a pretty gritty battle all the way down the stretch.
Yeah, well, my horse just defend the race more than I do, but just the last 16 mile, the other horse got in front of me a little, and my horse just went back and got him at the wire.
Great ride, Luis Contreras.
Thanks for Howie. And
We're going to steal Sid real quick. Sid, what a fun horse to have in the barn, his 5th career win. I mean, what has it been like to train him?
Oh, God, this horse is so nice. He come in a paddock like he owned the place. He just stood there, put the tuck on, he don't make a move. He just gutsy horse. And it's a long story with this horse. He's only, his stud bred, only him.
And then
Just one, yeah.
talking about his performance, you heard Luis say he was surprised to see him forwardly placed. Were you shocked too?
I was shocked when I see him in front. And I know this track, you can't go to the lead soon, this track, get beat. I see many times happen up here.
Well, hopefully we'll see some more big things from him in the future. Congrats on the win.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Race 2 is official. Prices are up. One Bay Hemingway returns 320, 220, and 210. Number 5, One More Brew, second, 320 and 210. Third is a 3, Poolin and OT, 210. $2 exacta, 4.5, $7.80. The $1 try, 4.53, $8.15. The $1 super, 4.532, $18.85. And the $2 early double, $13.80. Changes for race 3. We have an overweight on the number 5, Jago's Fire. 3 pounds over at 125. 16 minutes to post. On screen now, the win photo for today's second race. We're now going to throw things downstairs to Selena Carlson for the singing of the national anthems.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free, from far and wide. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a $4,000 claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade number 1 is Vittori Kin. Sofia Vivez rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Number 2 is Diamondback. Isabel Wentz has the call for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Number 3 is Dr. Uptown. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 4, Cryptic Creed. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Ted Holder owns and trains the number 5, Jago's Fire. The rider is Rico Walcott. Number 6 is William Boy. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Candice Warwick. Number 7 is Jack the Cat. Leo Salas rides for trainer Steve Chirkop, who owns in partnership with Dominic Licio. Completing the field, number 8, Crumlin Experience. Pierre Mailhot rides. John Sims trains and part owns with Harvey Bussey. 3 minutes to post for race 3. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in, as a bit of rain begins to fall here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 3 field heading towards the starting gate. Now it is post time. The current favorite at 9-5 is the number 7, Jack the Cat, in from Woodbine. 3-1 co-second choices are the 1, Vittori Kin, and the 3, Dr. Uptown. Field of 8 set to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Vittori Kin the first to load under Sofia Vivez. Diamondback and Isabel Wentz. Dr. Uptown with Amanda Vandermeersch. Cryptic Creed and Kirk Johnson. The 9-year-old Jago's Fire and Rico Walcott. Goes up. William Boy and Jeffrey Alderson. Jack the Cat with Leo Salas. Last in will be Kremlin Experience and Pierre Mailhot. All in line. And they're off. Diamondback broke sharply from the inside with Vittori Kin. Cryptic Creed also forwardly placed. Jago's Fire between horses as William Boy takes pack. Jack the Cat very wide on the course, dropping to the inside is Kremlin Experience with Dr. Uptown. They race under the wire for the first time. It is Diamondback, a length better than Jago's Fire. Saving ground from third is Cryptic Creed with Jack the Cat racing to his outside. Then it's 1.5 back to the pair of Vittori Kin and William Boy. Racing wide is Kremlin Experience with Dr. Uptown to his inside. The opening quarter was a pretty moderate 24 seconds flat. It is Diamondback leading the charge as they turn into the backstretch. Jago's Fire continues to watch from second on the outside, 1.5 back to Cryptic Creed in third. To his outside is Jack the Cat. Then it's 2 more to William Boy, Vittori Kin, and still trailing are the pair of Dr. Uptown and Kremlin Experience. Diamondback completed the opening half mile in a time of 48-1. He still has a 1.5 length lead over Jago's Fire. Jack the Cat now making a sweeping move 3 wide. Jack the Cat sticks ahead in front of Diamondback. Jago's Fire had to step on the brakes. Cryptic Creed is being passed now by William Boy. Dr. Uptown making a rally past Vittori Kin and Kremlin Experience still at the back. 3/4 and 1:13 flat, and as they reach the final quarter mile, it is Jack the Cat leading the way over Diamondback. Dr. Uptown trying to rally down the far outside. Jago's Fire still there. Cryptic Creed along the inside. It's Jack the Cat. He's opened up 3 lengths. Here comes Dr. Uptown trying to make a race of it. Jack the Cat well cleared. Dr. Uptown flying down the outside. Jack the Cat slowing down. Here's Dr. Uptown coming to the wire. Jack the Cat. Dr. Uptown. Jack the Cat. Jack the Cat holds on. Dr. Uptown second, then Cryptic Creed and William Boy, 1:45-4. Photo finish in race 3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 7, Jack the Cat. Second is the 3, Dr. Uptown. At 50 to 1, third is the 4, Cryptic Creed. Fourth is number 6, William Boy. Unofficial race 3 order, 7-3-4-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 7, Jack the Cat. Jack the Cat is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Courageous Cat out of Not My Fault, bred in New York by John Dorian. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salez, Jack the Cat is trained and part-owned by Stephen Chirkop in partnership with Dominic Licio. That's the 7th lifetime win for Jack the Cat, his second of the 2023 campaign. Jack the Cat wins his Fort Erie debut, 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course, in a time of 1:45 and 4. Presentation being made to the winning connections of Jack the Cat by the Jockey Club of Canada, celebrating their 50th anniversary. The Jockey Club of Canada is visiting every racetrack in Canada this year to celebrate their 50th anniversary. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Jack the Cat returns 510, 270, and 230. Number 3, Dr. Uptown second, 260 and 220. Long shot Cryptic Creed up for the show spot, 1130 to show. $2 exacta, 7.3, $11. The $1 try, 7.34, 65.80. $1 super, 7.346, $298.90. The $2 double, 4.7, 8.70. $1 pick 3, $17.40. On screen now, the win photo for race 3. Claimed out of race 3 was the winner, Jack the Cat. Claimed by new owners Robert and Nancy Warner, moves to the barn of trainer Robert Warner. Changes for race 4, the Rondeau Bay Stakes. That scratched the number 5, Sarah's Dancer. 16 minutes to post.
Race 4 is up next. 3-year-old fillies in the spotlight here in the $100,000 Rondo Bay. 6.5 furlongs on the main track. A really nice field has been assembled. And in terms of my top pick, I'm going to go to the number 3, a Very Gizmo out of the Josie Carroll barn. This one's by Amy Skizmo out of a Henny Hughes mare. So I love the pedigree already for the dirt. And I also love that she's been able to win her last 2, I think, in terms of the trips. Really tough trip 2 back, but it was able to get the job done, and then more recently drew clear by 3 lengths. Really improved by her speed figure-wise from a 60 to a 78, and I'm just really excited to see this one here on the main track. Now, other ones maybe to consider on the outside, the number 8, Fashionably Fab. This one out of the Kevin Attard barn. Raced very well last time out in the Bison City. That was going a mile and a 16th, was just 3rd best in that race, but I thought it was a really big effort considering her other 2 efforts. She didn't fare too well in the Woodbine Oaks, and then 3 starts back. She was beaten by 7 lengths, and I'm just curious to see her now with a couple of longer races under her belt. I think she can excel here at the 6.5 furlong distance, so I do use her in the 2nd spot. And then finally, the number 6, Foolish Games. Daughter of Reload has done very little wrong so far in her 4-race career, a 3-time winner. 2 starts back, her only defeat was on the turf course going 5 ace. She did not break on top in that event either, and ended up just being 3rd best. So if she's sharp out of the gate, you have to think she might be able to carry herself here on the main track, but she's gonna have to go a little bit further. She's gonna have to go to that 6.5 furlong distance. So for me, the number 3, Very Gizmo, ends up being the top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is the Rondo Bay Stakes. It's part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series for Ontario Sired 3-year-old fillies, competing for a purse of $100,000 guaranteed, traveling 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Rondeau Bay, number 1 is Anam Kara. Sahin Savachi rides for owner-trainer Sarah Ritchie. Number 2 is Super Sinclair. Jose Campos in the saddle for trainer Phil Hall and owners Praven Sorensen and the estate of Dennis Tucker. Ivan Delos owns the 3, Very Gizmo. Kazushi Kimura rides for trainer Josie Carroll. Number 4 is Flowers and Berries. Kevin Nichols has the call for trainer Mike McDonald and owners Gil, Sterling, and Sterling. Scratch to 5, number 6 is Foolish Games. Omar Marino rides for trainer Michelle Love, who owns in partnership with Mentech Mississauga Industrial Equipment and Big Willow Stables. Number 7 is Lantana Lady. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Steve Attard and owner Brian Cullen. Completing the field, number 8 is Fashionably Fab. Patrick Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Attard and owner Terra Racing Stable. 1 minute to post for the Rondeau Bay Stakes. Field for the Rondeau Bay Stakes is approaching the starting gate and about to head behind. It is now post time. The current favorite at 3-2 is the number 8, Fashionably Fab. 2-1 second choice is the 3, Very Gizmo, now 9-5. Also taking money at 4-1 is the number 6, Foolish Games. As the rain falls over the border oval. First to go in is Anam Cara, the gray filly under Sahin Savachi. Super Sinclair, the Algoma winner with Jose Campos. Very Gizmo and Kazushi Kimura look to extend their winning streak to 3. Flowers and Berries and Keve Nichols. Foolish Games, the Thunder Bay winner. Lantana Lady, another one looking to earn a 3-win streak here. Last in will be the favorite, Fashionably Fab, with Patrick Husbands. All in line. And they're off. Flowers and Berries broke well from the center. Anam Cara also forwardly placed with Foolish Games on the outside as they race out of the chute and onto the track proper. It's going to be Foolish Games setting the pace. Flowers and Berries second. Now Lantana Lady is gaining ground with Fashionably Fab. Anam Cara being shuffled back. Racing between horses is Super Sinclair, and on the outside, Very Gizmo. Foolish Games leads the charge, opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Lantana Lady watching intently from second. Flowers and Berries in a stalking spot from third. Wide on the track is Fashionably Fab with Super Sinclair racing in the center. It's a gap of a length back to Anam Cara. The new trailer is Very Gizmo. 3 furlongs left to go in the Rondeau Bay, and Foolish Games is up to 1 1/4. Fashionably Fab is moving well in the four-path past Lantana Lady. Super Sinclair being pushed along. Flowers and Berries on the rail. Very Gizmo tries to launch a wide rally. The half was 46-1, and it's still Foolish Games. Still a length on top of Fashionably Fab. Very Gizmo coming down the far outside. Foolish Games trying to go gate to wire, but here's Fashionably Fab ranging up. It's Foolish Games. Fashionably Fab right there. Foolish Games digging in. Foolish Games the outside. Fashionably Fab, they're drawing off from the rest. Foolish Games digging in. Fashionably Fab. That's another photo. Foolish Games and Fashionably Fab in a tight one. Super Sinclair third. 117 flat. Another very close finish on Prince of Wales Day. Here in the Rondeau Bay, Foolish Games along the rail and Fashionably Fab on the outside. Hold all tickets. In the photo, it's the number 8, Fashionably Fab, up over the 6, Foolish Games. Third is the 2, Super Sinclair, and fourth, number 1, Anam Cara. On official race 4 order, 8-6-2-1. Now into the infield winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Rondo Bay Stakes, number 8, Fashionably Fab. Fashionably Fab is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Silent Name out of Flashy's Legacy, bred here in Ontario by Terra Farms Limited. Ridden to victory today by Patrick Husbands, Fashionably Fab is trained by Kevin Attard for owner Terra Racing Stable. That's the 4th lifetime win for Fashionably Fab, her first of the 2023 campaign, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 flat. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Presentation being made to the winning connections of Fashionably Fab by Gordon Tain, Executive Director of Ontario Racing. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. Fashionably Fab, $5.60, $3 and $2.40. Number 6, Foolish Games, $5.20 and $3.60. Number 2, Super Sinclair, $3.40 to show. $2 Exacta, $8.6, $29.40. The $1 Try, $8.62, $70 and 65 cents. $1 Super, $8.621, $209 and 65 cents. $2 Double, $7.8, $14.80, and the $1 Pick 3, $16.50.
An exciting stretch battle here in the Rondo Bait. Ends up going to the number 8, though, Fashionably Fab, ridden by Patrick Husbands. Patrick, talk a little bit about the break. She seemed good out of the gate, and you just were able to rate just off of it on the outside.
No, unfortunately, when she leave the gate, she went right down on her head. And it's amazing with the draw. If me had any draw, it'd be more complicated, you know. But she got her legs back, and I just followed the speed, and she did the job.
Obviously, the pace setter in here looked maybe lonely on the lead for a while, but she just seemed to get better and better through the stretch, but needed every bit of ground. Is that how you feel?
Yeah, you know, everything went my way today, and she won, and she showed that she was the best today.
Great ride. Congrats.
Thank you.
We'll also catch up with trainer Kevin Attard. Kevin, I mean, she was really good as a 2-year-old, right? She had really good races under her belt. What has she needed to show and improve to get this win today?
Well, obviously, her being a 3-year-old Canadian bred, we kind of geared her towards the Oaks path. You know, she ran well in the Bison City. Cutting back today was obviously a little bit of a question mark, but coming off of those route races, right? But she's trained really well on the dirt, and obviously I think she was just taking a big drop in company today.
Were you happy to see the position that she was able to get after kind of the opening quarter just on the backside? She seemed like she was going pretty easy, but a little bit on the outside, get that dirt out of her face.
Yeah, definitely. I think we drew well considering there was a lot of pace on paper, and you always hope that kind of transpires, and I think Patrick just kind of kept her in the clear, gave her a good ride, and was good enough to get up there in time.
Nice way to start the day. Still got 2 in the big one today, the Prince of Wales Stakes, Velociter and Tiburon. They both worked here. How happy were you with that work?
I was really happy. They both handled the ship well. They came onto the track, and Velociter was a little bit green, kind of looked around a little bit more. Tiburon, I thought, was a little bit more focused, and that's probably why he worked a little quicker of the pair. But both of them have trained well on the dirt, and obviously Velociter, he's run 2 good races back-to-back. We're hoping he can kind of take another step forward. And Tiburon, he just broke his maiden, skipped the plate, and I mean, he's breezed good enough on the dirt, and we're hoping he's just kind of putting things together now.
Congrats on this win. Hopefully this is just the start of the day for you guys. The best of luck later.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Changes for race 5. We have a rider change on the number 1 Sub-Zero Plus. Make the rider Sofia Vives correct the weight to 119 pounds. 18 minutes to post. On screen now, the win photo from race 4.
Well, certainly the sky has opened up here for race number 5, a 6-furlong event. 4 fillies and mares set to go 5 furlongs here on six furlongs, on the main track, $5,000 claimers. This is really going to change the complexion of this race. I think when you start to look at this field overall, Sharon Sacato might have the 1-2 punch here. Her horse, the number 4, Jungle Goddess, is a horse that I initially did not pick. But if you know anything about this mare by Old Forester, she's a fish. She absolutely loves the off track. She's 4 for 13 in her career over the wet going, 8 for 13 in the money. And I think when you start to look at her last couple of efforts, she's just had to be on a fast track. And with this heavy downpour now, I really think she's worth a long look. But initially, her stablemate, the number 2, Natasha's Business, was my top pick. She's a horse that in terms of her career, she's always been a hard-knocking horse, always was picking up checks last season. She was claimed several starts back by Sharon, and they have just done a tremendous job with her. She's won 2 out of her last 3, and her only poor performance in the barn was 2 back. When she got in some trouble, she was on the inside. She was cut off and really had to check severely and lost her momentum. So I really think this could go to both of these runners in here. And then from here, the only other horse I'll mention, kind of changing my picks due to the conditions, the 3, Shanghai Kimmy. This one on the Josh Robillard barn. She's just been getting better with each start this season. She's lightly raced with only 4 starts under her belt. You have to think maybe she needed that first race back, probably didn't want the turf. And I think she comes off here off a really nice 3rd place performance behind Luema and Shelly the Rocket, who are much the best there. And they kind of put on a good show on the stretch. But Shanghai Kimmy is sneaky as she seems to be getting better with each race under her belt in 2023. But it'll be interesting to see how the track plays here with this heavy rain. So we'll likely have a downgrade here of the main track. This field will make their way here.
Ladies and gentlemen, take note that the main track has been downgraded to muddy. Also, we are off the turf for the 6th race, the Molson Cup, the only remaining turf race on the card. Race 6 will be off the turf. Will remain at 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. Any live pick 3 wagers beginning in race 4, you will have an all for race 6. Once again, main track is muddy and we are off the turf for today's 6th race. Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year, or which have never won 4 races. Going to go a distance of 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Take note that the number 5, Little Fire, will race with inserts. Post parade number 1 is Sub-Zero Plus. Sofia Vivez picks up the mount for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez rides. Sharon Chicado trains and pardones with Diane Nellist. Number 3 is Radcliffe Racing Stables' Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 4 is Jungle Goddess. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicado. and owner Jim Vitier. Completing the field, number 5 is Little Fire. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner P413 Racing. 2 minutes to post for race 5. Just 1 minute to post. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Pretty wide open betting board. The co-favorites at 2-1 are number 4, Jungle Goddess, and the 2, Natasha's Business. The 2 entrants from the Sharon Chicotto barn. 7-2 on the 3, Shanghai Kimmy, and the 5, Little Fire. Even Sub-Zero Plus at 5-1 is taking some support. Set to begin loading, Sub-Zero Plus and Sofia Vivez. Last out winner, Natasha's Business with Alexis Sanchez. Shanghai Kimmy and Leo Salas. Jungle Goddess with Chris Husbands. Last in will be Little Fire and Kevin Nichols. All in line. And they're off. Shanghai Kimmy missed the start by a few lengths. Natasha's Business shows up with the stablemate Jungle Goddess also showing speed. It's going to be Jungle Goddess a little quicker out of the gate. Natasha's Business settles in second, 2 lengths better than a rushing Shanghai Kimmy. Little Fire is 4th on the outside, and the trailer is Sub-Zero Plus. They're spread out 6 lengths front to back. It is Jungle Goddess leading the charge. Shanghai Kimmy is into second, just a length off the leader. Then Natasha's Business, 2.5 to Little Fire, and Sub-Zero Plus at the back. The quarter was 22-2. They race into the turn, and now Jungle Goddess is being hounded by Shanghai Kimmy. The lead is just a half length. It's a gap of 4 more to Natasha's Business, who's saving ground, 2 lengths better than Little Fire, who's under a ride. Sub-Zero Plus continues to save ground from the back. Quarter of a mile to go. The half was 45-4. Jungle Goddess and Shanghai Kimmy locked in battle. Here comes Natasha's Business swinging to the outside. Little Fire and Sub-Zero Plus still trail. Shanghai Kimmy and Jungle Goddess still going at it on the front end. Little Fire and Natasha's Business try to rally. 4 across the track. Shanghai Kimmy, Jungle Goddess. Here's Little Fire between them. Shanghai Kimmy, Jungle Goddess. Little Fire closing down the outside. Shanghai Kimmy looking for the wire. Photo again. I think Shanghai Kimmy had the advantage over Little Fire than Jungle Goddess. 1:12-2. Photo finish in the 5th. In the photo, it's the 5, Little Fire, with the head down over number 3, Shanghai Kimmy. Third, number 4, Jungle Goddess, and 4th is the 2, Natasha's Business. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-3-4-2. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 5, Little Fire. Little Fire is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Amy's Holiday out of Kavika, bred here in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Keve Nichols, Little Fire is trained by Renico Lafon for owner P413 Racing. That's the 3rd lifetime win for Little Fire, her first of 2023, taking her Fort Erie debut 6 furlongs in the mud in a time of 1:12:2. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. It's going to be a slight tote delay here in race 5. Slight tote delay before the prices for today's 5th race are posted. Sorry for the delay. Prices are up. Little Fire returns $9.50, $5.80, and $3.10. Number 3, Shanghai Kimmy, $3.80 and $2.50. Third is the 4, Jungle Goddess, $2.60 to show. The $2 Exacta, $5.3, $44.20. $1 Try, $5.34, $54.15. The $1 Super, $5.342, $123.90. $2 Double, $8.5, $39.60. The $1 Pick 3, $70.45. $1 Pick 4, $126.75, and the $1 Early Pick 5, $473 even. On screen now, the win photo from race 5. Race 6 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup. We have an overweight on the number 7, Trish the Dish. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 125. 10 minutes to post.
We have our first of 2 cup races here for the local horses. This is the Molson Cup for fillies and mares. Originally carted for a mile and a 16th on the turf course. Now at that same distance, though, on this off track. Really excited to be joined by Julia Ezra here to talk through this field. And Julia, obviously, the weather has changed things and probably the horses that we like in this spot. But I know you have some interest on one of the outside runners in here, the number 7, Trish the Dish.
Yeah, 2 back, she made her dirt debut, and she had a lot of run at the wire. If you look back on her form, she is a mile 16th horse, so I feel like the stretch out in distance will really help her today.
And you point out that race 2 back was won by Cozy Valentine, a next out winner, the runner-up. More Savvy was able to come back and win. And then last time out, the waters were certainly deep. Sheba Town ended up winning that race, who won just here about 8 days ago in the Horse People's Luminary Cup, and is a really nice mare. The one horse I want to talk about in here that I had a lot of interest in, regardless of the surface change in here, is the number 6, Monastery Lane. This one out of the Kevin Buttigieg barn. Was able to run pretty nicely 2 starts back on the dirt, and then last time out, similar kind of logic, right? Raced really well going around 2 turns on the turf. I think the added distance will help her, so she ends up being my top pick. But I have to ask you about a horse too that I know you know a lot about, the number 4, Rain by Rain, trained by your father, Daryl Ezra. Obviously she does love the dirt.
Yeah, she was able to win by 8.5 lengths last year at a mile 70 on the dirt track. Her slot race, she got into a big speed duel, so I feel like this race being taken off the turf really gives her a better chance. She comes off a win just last week off of 5 weeks in between races, so she should be good to go for this race.
And finally, we'll just talk about one other horse in here, the number 2, Pluie d'Avril, this one of the John Sims barn. I know obviously she's raced very well on the turf course here and only 1 start over and off track, but some of her dirt form, it's not too shabby, and hopefully she can get a good trip just off of it. But Julie ends up going to the number 5, Trish the Dish on top, and I go directly on the inside with the number 6, Monastery Lane. Good luck here in the Molson Cup.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup. This is for fillies and mares who have been based here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're going to go a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. This race is off the turf, so it will now be run over the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Molson Cup. Number 1 is A Wild as Treasure. Jose Campos rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Pluie d'Avril. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Number 3 is Glitter Bay. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Princess Stables. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Menagerie. Sophia Vivez has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Colebrook Farms own the 6, Monastery Lane. Leo Salas will ride for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 7 is Trish the Dish. Sunny Singh in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 8 is Doodle Dandy. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. On screen now, the number 4 is Rain by Rain. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Not too much time left for the Molson Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, the main track has been downgraded to sloppy. Main track condition is now sloppy. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for the Molson Cup is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is the number 6 Monastery Lane. 3-1 on the number 3 Glitter Bay. 5-1 on the number 7 Trish the Dish. Also some action at 6-1 on the number 2 Pluie d'Avril. Over the sloppy going, this does become anyone's race though. First to load is A Wild as Treasure with Jose Campos. Pluie d'Avril and Jeffrey Alderson to gate 2. Glitter Bay and Kirk Johnson. Comes up, Rain by Rain with Amanda Vandermeersch. Menagerie and Sofia Vivez. Monastery Lane steps up at 8-5 under Leo Salez. Trish the Dish and Sunny Singh. Last in will be Doodle Dandy with Alexis Sanchez. All in line for the Molson Cup. And they're off. Broken a very good line. Glitter Bay is showing speed with A Wild as Treasure. Rain by Rain also out well. Pluie d'Avril jockeying for position between them. Behind them are Menagerie, Monastery Lane, and Trish the Dish. Widest of all, the early trailer is going to be Doodle Dandy. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Glitter Bay has assumed control. She's opened up 2 lengths on the pair of Pluie d'Avril and A Wild as Treasure. It's a gap of 3 back to Rain by Rain. Monastery Lane saves ground on the inside of Trish the Dish. Then it's a gap of 4 more to Menagerie and Doodle Dandy. The opening quarter was raced in 23 seconds flat. It is Glitter Bay leading the way 2 lengths better than Pluie d'Avril. Saving ground from third is A Wild as Treasure. It's 5 more to Rain by Rain. Trish the Dish is past Monastery Lane. Doodle Dandy is advanced on the outside of Menagerie, who's about 12 lengths off of the leader. Inside the half-mile pole, 46 seconds flat to the half, and it is Glitter Bay on a 4-length lead. Pluie d'Avril still second, A Wild as Treasure third. They're well spread out. Rain by Rain is fourth, about to be joined by Trish the Dish. Monastery Lane needs to get going. She's about to be passed by Doodle Dandy in the trailer. Menagerie. It is Glitter Bay, 3/4 of a mile in 1, 10, and 4. Just over a 1/4 of a mile to go, and Glitter Bay still has a 5-length lead. Pluie d'Avril second. Now Trish the Dish is into third, past A Wild as Treasure and Rain by Rain. They swing for the drive, and they still need to catch Glitter Bay. It is Glitter Bay looking to make all the running. Trish the Dish is now into second and moving well. Doodle Dandy also launching a rally. Glitter Bay is staggering. Trish the Dish is coming. Trish the Dish, Glitter Bay. Trish the Dish sweeps the control under Sunny Singh. It is Trish the Dish in hand to win the Molson Cup by 4.5 lengths. Glitter Bay held second over Doodle Dandy and then Rain by Rain, 146-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 7, Trish the Dish. Second is the 3, Glitter Bay. Third at 30-1 is number 8, Doodle Dandy, and fourth is the 4, Rain by Rain. Unofficial race 6 order, 7-3-8-4. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Molson Cup, number 7, Trish the Dish. Trish the Dish is a 7-year-old bay mare by English Channel out of Williams Bay, bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farms. Sweeping to victory under Sunny Singh, Trish the Dish is trained by Louis Cappy for owner Trinity Racing Stables. That's the 5th lifetime win for Trish the Dish, her first of the 2023 season, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in the slop in a time of 1:46 and 1. Presentation being made to the winning connections of Trish the Dish by Frank Guerini, sales representative for Molson, Canada.
Trish the Dish simply skipped over the slop here in the Molson Cup. We'll talk to Sunny Singh first. Sunny, first win of 2023 aboard this horse. Take us through your trip. You had a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you know, I was never worried about hers because she'll stay the same speed for 2 miles. So, you know, I just pray that the speed come back and she'll just keep plodding and she show up today and do the same thing she does every time. It was a joyride.
You're getting back into it, right? You've only had, I think, 5 mounts going into this. This is the 6th. I mean, does this get you hungry for more?
Definitely. The muscles are still not race fit, but, you know, hopefully they'll get some more good horses to carry me there. And I appreciate all the help from Trinity Stable, trainer Lou Cappy and the staff, Rochelle that came up with Trinity to help myself and the horses with our problems and pain, and my wife and my family. Thank God for all the good people in my life, especially Trinity Racing for supporting us, me and Lou, and 40 Racetrack. Thank you so much.
I'm going to grab Lou real quick. Lou Cappy. I mean, this horse, she's been facing some really nice horses in her last couple. Sheba Town, heading west. Tactics obviously changed. It was originally for the turf. She's got some good turf form, but were you excited to see what she could do over the off track?
Yeah, we figured she liked the mud. She liked the heavy stuff because she don't tire. She keeps going.
And when you saw the pace setter in here, Glitter Bay, lonely on the lead, your horse was pretty far back. Were you thinking this is going to happen, or were you a little nervous?
Well, no, Sonny confirmed it to me. He told me, he said, don't worry about it. Her stride will catch them horses.
Awesome. Well, congrats, Lee.
Yeah, I give Sonny all the credit, believe me.
All right, well, there you have it. Trish the Dish scores a bit of an upset in the Molson Cup.
Prices are up. It's official. Trish the Dish returns $21.80, $9.10, and $6.70. Number 3, Glitter Bay, second, $5.40 and $3.80. Number 8, Doodle Dandy, in for show, $8.80. $2 Exacta, $7.3, $94.80. The $1 Try, $7.38. $738.50. The $1 Super, $7.384. $4,350.40. $2 Double, $5.7. $185.90. The $1 Pick 3, $19.80. Take note that this Pick 3 ended with an all due to the late surface change. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Changes for race 7, we have an overweight on the number 4, Secret Sunshine. Rider will be 1 pound over at 121. 14 minutes to post.
Fillies and Maris take the spotlight here in race number 7. It's a claiming event for non-winners of 2 life, and for that $6,350 tag, 6.5 furlongs here over the sloppy main track. And Julia, looking at this field, I think we have the same horse on top, the number 7, Zippity Day here for Julie Mathis.
Yeah, she just looks like the obvious horse in here. She was beat by Sheba Town, who was one of our top horses down at Fort Erie Racetrack. She's dropping in now from the allowance company to 62.50, and I feel like this company will just be more to her likes.
And I think sometimes it's not a true drop, but as you mentioned, she faced Sheba Town, who was able to win one of our cup races just about 8 days ago. And even horses such as Heading West, who's been very nice, was second behind Sheba Town and actually won Zippity Day's most recent start. And when you look at Zippity Day's effort to back, really nice effort on and off track, going the 6.5 furlong distance. Now, we both have the same exacta here, the number 5, Honey's Diamond, who was able to graduate last time out in gate-to-wire fashion. Pretty impressive performance.
Yeah, gate to wire fashion, and I feel like that's what she'll need to do again today. That will give her her best chance.
And, knowing how this track plays, as you mentioned, being forwardly placed is good. I wonder if she will have some pressure. And the only thing that I would maybe knock is 2 starts back over the off-going. She didn't fare well, but it was going around 2 turns, so a big difference here, going 6.5 furlongs. And one other horse we'll touch upon really quickly, the number 1, Only Believe. This is just a horse who I know is 1 for 25 in the career, but consistently picks up checks, especially this season. 4 for 6 in the money, trio of second place finishes, one of which was last time out behind Big Bang Blue, who is a runaway winner. And even looking at some of the other races, Roadmap's been an all right horse, as well as Natasha's Business. So this is a horse that I would use at the right price underneath, and I thought Amanda van der Meersch gave this one a really good ride last time out at the distance. But Julie and I are in agreement here. The number 7, Zippity Day, looks tough with the class relief. And in second, we like the number 5, Honey's Diamond. Best of luck here in the number 7th race.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade, number 1 is Only Believe. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for owner-trainer Brian Corbett. Number 2 is Jolene Jolene. Deshaun Bino has the call for trainer Harold Lattiser and owner Jesse Lattiser. Number 3 is Original Me. Brandon Boulanger rides. Howard Keene trains and part owns with Christina Mills. Even Steven Stables Limited owns the 4, Secret Sunshine. Brian Shane pilots for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 5 is Honey's Diamond. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Tucci Stables. Number 6 is Lunatica. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. Completing the field, number 7 is Zippity Day. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 2 minutes to post for race 7. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Field for race 7, heading up to the starting gate, about to head behind. It is now post time for the late pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool. 4 to 5 favorite is the 7, Zippity Day. 5 to 2 second choice, number 2, Jolene Jolene. 5 to 1 on the 5, Honey's Diamond. 7 to 1 on the 4, Secret Sunshine. First to load will be Only Believe under Amanda Vandermeersch. Deshaun Bino aboard Jolene Jolene. Original Me and Brandon Boulanger. Secret Sunshine, a last out winner, Brian Shane. Another last out winner, Honey's Diamond with Ishmael Mosquera. Lunatica with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Zippity Day and Chris Husbands. All in line. And they're off. Original Me is pushed for speed with Honey's Diamond, Lunatica from the far outside. Here comes Only Believe up the rail. Zippity Day looking for position on the far outside. The early trailer is Secret Sunshine. On the inside, it is Only Believe, ahead better than Jolene Jolene, a gap of 2 to Honey's Diamond. Gaining ground on the outside into 4th is Zippity Day, past Original Me. Secret Sunshine is now 6th, and then it's a gap of 4 to Lunatica. At the half-mile pole, it is Only Believe, the opening quarter, 23 and 2. Jolene Jolene is racing in second, length off the pace setter, 2 more to Honey's Diamond. On the inside is Original Me, Zippity Day backpedaling, being joined by Secret Sunshine, and then 5 more to Lunatica. Midway around the turn, the half was 47 and 1, and now Jolene Jolene has taken control from Only Believe. Honey's Diamond is 3rd. Zippity Day and Secret Sunshine trying to get going from the back, passing Original Me. At the head of the lane, it's Jolene Jolene on top. Only Believe 2nd. Laying in down the stretches, Zippity Day shutting off Secret Sunshine. But in the final 1/8 of a mile, Jolene Jolene is parting ways with this field. It is Jolene Jolene up by 6 under Deshaun Bino. Zippity Day into 2nd. The battle's for show between Only Believe and Secret Sunshine. But Jolene Jolene much the best, 118 and 3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Jolene Jolene. 2nd is the 7, Zippity Day. 3rd, number 1, Only Believe. And 4th is the 4, Secret Sunshine. Unofficial race 7 order, 2714. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 2, Jolene Jolene. Jolene Jolene is a 5-year-old bay mare by Giant Gizmo out of Copeland County, a homebred here in Ontario for owner Jesse Lattiser. Jolene Jolene was ridden to victory today by Deshaun Bino for trainer Harold Lattiser. That's the second lifetime win for Jolene Jolene, her first of the 2023 season, taking her 40-year debut 6 1/2 furlongs in the slop in a time of 1:18.3. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official, and it is official. Prices are up. Jolene Jolene, $780, $360, and $260. Number 7, Zippity Day, second, $240, $210. And the one Only Believe, $430. $2 Exacta, $27, $14.50. The $1 Try, $271, $27.70. $1 Super, $2714, $107.75. $2 Double, $72, $78.90. $1 Pick 3, $269.85. Don't forget, coming up in the 11th and final race, we have a mandatory payout of the Jackpot High Five today. Carryover is $68,132. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Lisinki MSA Cup. Stewart scratched the number 4 Victory March. 15 minutes to post.
21 years ago, the Prince of Wales Stakes was won by Lisinkia Massey, and we have a cup race in his honor to support our local horses. 6.5 furlongs is the distance for these male sprinters. And Julia, it's a really great edition of this race this year, and I know you have a lot of interest in the number 5, Jack Beanstalk.
Yeah, Beanstalk was claimed by a trainer who is about an hour and a half away from here. I'm guessing with this race in mind, he hits at 26% and 27% off the claim. Now, Jack Beanstalk himself, he's very familiar with Fort Erie, being stabled here over the past few seasons and winning quite a bit of races. He's very versatile for anywhere from 5.5 to a mile 70 yards. He can go to lead, he can sit off the pace. So I feel like he'll be very tough in here.
You alluded to the fact he's claimed by Marty Drexler for $10,000 last time out, finds himself in this spot. And with the weather that we had, I think Jack Beanstalk becomes a little bit more livelier against this group. In terms of an off track, he's yet to miss the board. He's had 3 wins. And you look at last season at the 5.5 and 6.5 furlong distance, he was able to record back-to-back wins over and off tracks. He's got a live shot in here. I went in a different direction. I know you also have interest in this horse. It's the number 1, Alacritus, for Kevin Buttigieg. 3 for 3 here at the Border Oval in 2023.
The question mark for him is 6.5. His wins have been at the 5.5 furlong distance. And I also am concerned about if Vinny Van Gogh, how much pressure he's going to put on him early, as they both are speed horses.
Yeah, so far this season in 2023, Alacritus has been able to win at 5 and 5.5. He was able to win the long run retirement race here on Father's Day, came back to win. And a lot of the horses that he's going to face, Vinny Van Gogh, and even other horses throughout the season, Strong Ending, who was last year's Horse of the Year, was not able to beat him. But interesting to note, obviously he's got a lot of speed, but if you watch that race back on March 23rd over the sloppy track going 5.5 at Mahoning Valley, at one point he looked like he was backpedaling and he found another gear. He was not as forward as we've seen him here. So I'm curious to see what he'll be able to do in terms of a trip. You've mentioned some other speedsters in here, and we'll wrap up with the horse that you mentioned, the number 6, Vinny Van Gogh. Back-to-back wins now, 2 starts back at the $8,000 level. More recently, 6 furlongs in for $10,000. And it's not every day you see a 6 furlong race here at Fort Erie go in 109. The track was sizzling that day, but he's able to score by 5.5 with an 86 Beyer speed figure. So as Julia's mentioned, there's a ton of speed in here. She likes the number 5, Jack Beanstalk, and I go to the horse on the rail, the number 1, Alacritus. Best of luck here in the Lisinkia Massey.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Helsinki MSA Cup. This is for 3-year-olds and up, which have been based here at Fort Erie this summer. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade for the Helsinki MSA Cup. Number 1 is Alacritus. Deshaun Bino rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Paul Alosher owns and trains the number 2 Maito. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Number 3 is Mobilizer. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for owner trainer Howard Keene. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Jack Beanstalk. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Martin Drexler and owners Dominic Licio and Deborah Fletcher. Number 6 is Vinnie Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Completing the field, number 7 is I Live by Faith. Sophia Vives rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Donald Hall. 1 minute to post for race 8, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here in the Helsinki MSA Cup. Field is approaching the starting gate and about to head behind. It is now post time for the Helsinki Cup. The current favorite at 8-5 is the number 1, Alacritus. 9-5 second choice, the number 5, Jack Beanstalk. And 5-2 on the number 6, Vinny Van Gogh. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4. First to load will be Alacritus with Deshaun Bino looking to extend his winning streak to 4. Gate 2 for Mayito, a last out winner under Pierre Mailhot. Mobilizer with Amanda Vandermeersch. Jack Beanstalk and Chris Husbands. Vinny Van Gogh and Melanie Pinto, who are now slightly favored at 6-5. Last in will be I Live by Faith and Sofia Vives. All in line. And they're off in the Helsinki MSA Cup. It was a beautiful start. Vinny Van Gogh rockets out from the outside. Mobilizer forwardly placed with Alacritus along the rail. Jack Beanstalk is racing fourth on the outside. 1.5 back to Mayito, and the early trailer is I Live by Faith. 5 furlongs to go. It is Vinny Van Gogh leading the way, 2 lengths better than Mobilizer and Alacritus, who saves ground. Jack Beanstalk is about 3 lengths off the leader from fourth. 1.5 more to Mayito, and still at the back, I Live by Faith. The opening quarter was 22-2, set by Vinny Van Gogh, who was bet down to 3-5 and is moving comfortably into the turn. It is Mobilizer racing in second. Alacritus asked for a bit more from the inside. Jack Beanstalk needs to do better. He's being passed by I Live by Faith and Mayito. Vinny Van Gogh is strided clear, 5 lengths, 45-1 for the half. There's a quarter of a mile to go in the Helsinki MSA, and it is Vinny Van Gogh, now asked for the first time by Melanie Pinto. Alacritus saves ground. Mayito is making up ground from the back. It is Vinny Van Gogh on top. Mayito rallying. Mobilizer and Alacritus battle for the minor spots. Vinny Van Gogh well clear. Mayito second, but not making up enough ground. It is Vinny Van Gogh all the way in the Helsinki MSA. Vinny Van Gogh by 2.5. Mayito second, then Alacritus and Mobilizer. 117 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 6, Vinny Van Gogh. Second is the 2, Mayito. Third, number 1, Alacritus. And fourth, number 3, Mobilizer. Unofficial race 8 order, 6-2-1-3. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Helsinki MSA Cup, number 6, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh is a 7-year-old bay gelding by JP's Gusto out of Van Brett. Bred in Florida by Brent Fernung, Crystal Fernung, and Jose Lucio Mendoza Servin. Going gate to wire under Melanie Pinto, Vinny Van Gogh is trained by Julie Mathis for owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. That is Vinny Van Gogh's 3rd consecutive win here at Fort Erie, his 4th of the year, and the 13th of his 63-start career. He completed the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 flat. It's official. Vinny Van Gogh returned 3:30, 2:40, and 2:10. Number 2, Mayito second, 5:60 and 3:20. Number 1, Alacritus third, 2:80 to show. $2 exacta, 6-2, 15.40. The $1 try, 6-2-1, 22.90. $1 super, 6-2-1-3, $101.25. The $2 double, 2-6, 14.70. And the $1 pick 3, 88.30.
Well, Vinny Van Gogh was Vinny Van Gone here in the Helsinki MSA gate to wire fashion. A great ride here from Melanie Pinto. Mel, what's been the difference with him in these last couple of starts? He just seems to get better.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we just kind of clicked a couple starts ago when we teamed up. I take him away from the pony and post braid, and I think as a older, more seasoned horse, he really appreciates the warm up. And since then, he's just been flying out of the gate, and it's just point and steer for me.
It wasn't too long ago. He did 109 here for 6 furlongs. Kind of a quick comeback to the races here. Were you surprised to see yourself that far in front of everyone else?
I was, especially because he kind of just took me there, and I knew we were going really quick, and the track was playing really fast that day too. So I just hoped I could slow it down just a smidge today without any pressure, hoping he can go the 6.5, and he just did it so easily.
Well, congrats. I know you got a good change for the next race, but great ride.
Thank you, and thanks to Julie and the owners for letting me ride him. He's just been such a wonderful horse to ride, and I appreciate everything and all the support and all the horses I've ridden for you this year, Julie.
Sweet moment here between Melanie Pinto and Julie Mathis. They've had an incredible 2023 season. Julie, you claimed him for 8,000, and he's always been kind of consistent, but really the light bulb's gone on.
Yes, he has really turned it on as of late. We were super happy for it to rain day, to be honest. Yeah.
Something new for him, right? Obviously, he's impressive in his last 2. And, talk a little bit about this partnership that you have with Melanie. It's been a really fruitful one so far this season. She's one of your go-to riders. She's ridden this one, Summer Retreat, some of the bigger horses in the barn. It just seems like you two click.
Absolutely. You know what? She is my go-to person right now. I can count on her. She's so hardworking, very heartfelt. I know she's always going to give 110%.
Congrats on the huge win here with Vinny Van Gogh.
Thank you so much.
Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is taking place on October 9th at 1 o'clock. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. 14 minutes to post for race 9. There are no changes.
Race 9 is up next, an allowance event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life, a distance here of 1 mile and a 16th, and excited to see this 2-turn event. I think it's a wide open event. I think there's cases to be made for several runners, and just looking at the selections moments ago, we're sort of all over the place in terms of who we like. I do go to the number 6, Donna Rumma is my top pick. This one out of the Kevin Buttigieg barn. I just wonder if in her last 2 efforts she's had excuses. Last time out was over the off track, but was going around 1 turn. And then 2 back. She did go around 2 turns, but it was on the turf. And I think a combo of those is what she needs, and she's going to get that today, that being a 2-turn dirt race, because when she was able to graduate 3 starts back, the circumstances were very similar. She was able to get a good trip just off the pace and cruised home there to a 5-length victory. Going to team up with Chris Husbands today, who just does tremendous work here, leading here at the meet, but really does well for Kevin Buttigieg. They're about 28% from a large sample of 50, so usually their go-to guy in terms of their horses. Now, all the way on the outside is the number 8, Super Cool Storm, a daughter of Super Saver out of a Storm Cat mare, trained by Mickey Neubauer. This one a Fipke homebred who has really done nothing wrong now in 3 starts. You can see them, it doesn't matter if it's 1 turn, 2 turns on the dirt, or even on the turf. Worst performance was a 2nd place performance, and that was the first start off the layoff. So you wonder if this one needed some time, was able to graduate last time out. Got a really nice ride from Melanie Pinto, who just won our prior race, the Cup race, with Vinnie Van Gogh. And I think this one could be versatile. Does draw the outside, though, so I have a feeling that Melanie Pinto may put Super Cool Storm into play from the gate. And then finally, the number 7, Total Betty, I thought was intriguing in this spot. This one trained by Pat Dixon. Didn't handle the turf at 1 mile and a 16th last time out at Woodbine, but 2 starts back. Even 3 starts back, some good efforts. 1 was here on the turf, 2 starts back was up at Woodbine, and only missed by a length while in for 15,000. And from dirt experience, does have a pair of efforts, a 3rd place finish though from those 2. And I just thought from a pedigree perspective here, this is a daughter of midshipman out of a Proud Citizen mare. When you started to look at some of the siblings, I don't mind this one on the dirt. I actually think she's very intriguing, getting back on the surface for the first time in a while. But for me, go directly to her inside to the number 6, Donna Rumma. Best of luck here in the 9th.
Field is making their way on track for today's 9th race. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going to go a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade, number 1 is Flat Out Angel. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 2, Makes Sense to Me. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Number 3 is Hear Me Knocking. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Louis Cappy, who owns in partnership with Christina Ramjatin. Hopefield Farm own the 4, Isa Breeze. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride for trainer John Sims. Number 5 is Spirit Bell, Jose Campos in the saddle for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Number 6 is Donnarumma. Chris Husbands will pilot for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Number 7 is Colebrook Farms, Total Betty. Leo Salas rides for trainer Patrick Dixon. Completing the field, the 8 is Super Cool Storm. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. 2 minutes to post for race 9. Final pick 3 of the day offered here. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Field for race 9 is now approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 8 to 5 choice is the number 8, Super Cool Storm. It's wide open. Besides that, 4 to 1 second choices are the 4, Isa Breeze, and the 6, Donnarumma. 5 to 1 on the number 7, Total Betty. The rider is off the number 2, Makes Sense to Me. Jeffrey Alderson, leg back up on Makes Sense to Me. We are set to begin loading for today's 9th race. First in is Flat Out Angel with Pierre Mailhot. Makes Sense to Me and Jeffrey Alderson to gate 2. Hear Me Knocking with Alexis Sanchez. Isa Breeze with the blinkers on, Amanda Vandermeersch. Spirit Bell and Jose Campos. A last out winner. Donnarumma with Chris Husbands. Total Betty and Leo Salas. Last in will be the favorite, Super Cool Storm, under Melanie Pinto. All in line. And they're off. Spirit Bell broke sharply from the center with Total Betty, Isa Breeze, and here comes Hear Me Knocking for position. Donnarumma is also showing speed. They are well clustered as they race into the opening turn. It is Spirit Bell on top, a stack of 4 next. Hear Me Knocking, Isa Breeze, Donnarumma, and widest of all, Total Betty. Makes Sense to Me saves ground from 6th, a length better than Super Cool Storm, the early trailer, Flat Out Angel. The opening quarter was raced in 23 and 1. It is Spirit Bell, a length and a half better than Hear Me Knocking and Isa Breeze, who race as a pair. It's another 1.5 back to Total Betty and Donnarumma. Then 2 to Make Sense to Me, Flat Out Angel, and the new trailer, Super Cool Storm. Less than 5 furlongs to travel. It is Spirit Bell coasting on the lead, 2.5 better than Hear Me Knocking and Isa Breeze, completing the half in 47 seconds flat. Total Betty is 4th, about to be passed by Super Cool Storm, who's asked for more. At the back now, Donnarumma, Flat Out Angel, and Makes Sense to Me. Into the far turn they go. They haven't reached Spirit Bell yet. The lead is up to 5. Isa Breeze is pushed along from 2nd with Hear Me Knocking. Super Cool Storm is stalled. Here comes Makes Sense to Me, winding up down the far outside. Makes Sense to Me 3rd, about to be 2nd, 3/4 and 1/12 flat. Spirit Bell tries to bottom out the field. She's up by 5, but Makes Sense to Me is moving nicely into 2nd past Isa Breeze. Super Cool Storm and Total Betty need to do better. At the head of the lane, it is Spirit Bell looking to go gate to wire. Makes Sense to Me rallying down the outside. It's down to these 2. Spirit Bell, Makes Sense to Me. Spirit Bell, the strides are shortening. Makes Sense to Me coming down the outside. Here's Spirit Bell drifting out. Makes Sense to Me angles to the inside. Spirit Bell holding on. It's Spirit Bell and Jose Campos, 2 lengths. Makes Sense to Me 2nd. It was a photo for show between Isa Breeze, Super Cool Storm, and Donnarumma, 146 and 2. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 5, Spirit Bell. 2nd is the 2, Makes Sense to Me. It's a photo for the show spot. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the 4, Eyes a Breeze, over the number 6, Donnarumma. Unofficial race 9 order is 5-2-4-6. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 9th race, number 5, Spirit Bell. Spirit Bell is a 3-year-old bay filly by More Spirit out of Tinkerbella, bred here in Ontario by Huntington Stud Farm Corporation. Going gate to wire under Jose Campos, Spirit Bell is owned and trained by Sam Melly. That's 2 consecutive wins for Spirit Bell, who completed the 1 mile and 1/16 in the slop in a time of 1:46 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. Race 9 is now official. Prices are up. Spirit Bell returns $24 even, $11.80 and $6.60. Number 2 Makes Sense to Me second, $6 and $3.80. Third is the 4, Eyes a Breeze, $3.80 to show. $2 exacta 5-2, $122. $1 try, 5-2-4, $290.10. The $1 super, 5-2-4-6, $929.50. $2 double, 6-5, $37 even, and the $1 pick 3, $92.20. Race 10 is the feature race of the day. It's the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, and it's coming up in 23 minutes. On screen now is the 4th place photo from race 9. We want to wish a very happy 31st anniversary to Brian. Happy anniversary, Brian. Coming up next is the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. 21 minutes to post for the Prince of Wales. Stewart scratched the number 1, Armeline.
Well, it's finally here, the big dance at Fort Erie Racetrack, the second jewel of the Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes. 4 3-year-olds here on the main track at 1 3/16. One scratch in here of the number 1 Armaline, which leaves us with a very big field of 11 runners for this year's edition. It is a stacked field that does feature the 2023 Kings Plate winner, the 8 Paramount Prince. And just looking at what he was able to do last time out at that 1.25 mile distance was very, very impressive. He was able to get to the front. He has that natural speed, but he was able to carry himself quite nicely, set those respectable fractions. And what I was most impressed with was the way he was able to kick away again in the stretch. Very hard to do for horses sometimes, especially when they're front runners, but he found another gear. Ended up beating his stablemate, the filly, Elysian Fields, and third in there was Stanley House. So I love him here on the top spot, but I do think this field is very deep this year, and my concern would be with the off track. A lot of these horses have not raced on the dirt, so in some ways it is a little bit of a level playing field, but I do think other horses in here could press him early on. Several runners will race with blinkers for the first time, but hard to ignore, especially off his last 2 efforts, both around 2 turns. Now, talking about horses that might be able to get a better position early on and that are adding that equipment change of blinkers on, is the number 4 Stanley House. This one out of the Mike DiPaolo barn was third last time out on the Kings Plate, and what I really liked about his performance is he was able to make up steady ground throughout. No one was going to catch Paramount Prince, but at least he was still trying to make an impact all the way around the racetrack, especially in the stretch. He finished third, beaten by 3 lengths. I think he had excuses in the plate trial. The pace just wasn't quick enough for him to make an impact. So I'm willing to draw a line through that race, and he's got the ability in the past to be quite forward. Maybe not on the front end, but if you look at those efforts 3 and 4 back, he was only a couple of lengths off the pace. And I think he's the type of horse that he has talent, and I don't think we've seen his best yet. So excited to see him here on the dirt. Another horse that I'm intrigued by is the number 12, Cool Kiss, who does have dirt experience. Came back in that first start of 2023 at Gulfstream Park, going 7/8. The winner was a Dangerous Ride. I think overall it was a decent field. I like that the trip that he was able to carve out in that race. Javier Castellano was aboard in that event back on January 29th, and he had to rally from off of it, but he did make a nice late run to finish second, beaten by 2 1/4 lengths. He has a win since then, back on May 6th, while facing Older. And in the plate trial, I talked about the pace not really working for a horse like Stanley House, but Cool Kiss was still running from the back of the pack. So, he's interesting here. He's another one that's going to get blinkers on. I like that he has the dirt experience. And even with post 12, it's now going to be moved in one with that scratch of the 1. I still think he's going to be able to get a good position early on. There's a ton of stretch in here to get a good position going into that first turn with that 1 3/16 distance. So he's my third pick in here. I think there are a lot of live long shots. You could look at horses like Ottawa, who could be forwardly placed. Kevin Attard sends out a pair in here with Velociter and Tiburon. Both have local drills here. Spoke with Kevin earlier. He seemed very impressed with both of their works. Tiburon was a little bit more focused, he said, but Velociter has cranked out some really nice races as of late. So this is an amazing edition of this race with a big field of 11, but ultimately we'll see if the Kings Plate winner, the number 8 Paramount Prince, can keep his Triple Crown dreams alive here in the Prince of Wales Stakes. Horses are about to enter the paddock here for the second leg of the Triple Crown.
Field is making their way on track for today's 10th and featured race. This is the 88th running of the Prince of Wales. The Prince of Wales is a stake for Canadian-bred 3-year-olds. We're going to travel 1 mile and 3/16 over the main track for a purse of $400,000. Race 10 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that the number 2, Morstachys, and the 5, Trinity Park, will race with inserts. Post parade for the Prince of Wales Stakes, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Morstachys. Leo Salas rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. Number 3 is Twin City. Gary Boulanger will pilot for trainer Stuart Simon, who owns in partnership with Brent McClellan, Russell McClellan, and Roy McClellan. Number 4 is Stanley House. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owners John Russell and Diana Russell. Number 5 is Trinity Park. Daisuke Fukumoto in the saddle for trainer Mike Dunslow and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 6 is Kauku Kaipu. Rico Walcott rides for trainer Ted Holder and owner Culpeper Island Syndicate. Number 7 is Stay On Her Good Side. The rider is Emma Jane Wilson. Mark Cassie trains for DJ Stable LLC. Also from the barn of Mark Cassie is the number 8, Paramount Prince. Patrick Husbands rides the King's Plate winner for owners Mike Langlaw and Gary Barber. Number 9 is Tiburon. Sahin Savachi in the saddle for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Windstar Farm LLC and Sienna Farm LLC. Also from the barn of Kevin Attard is the number 10, Velocidor. Justin Stein will ride for Alan Bill Allwelling. Number 11 is Ottawa. Kazushi Kimura has the call for trainer Josie Carroll and owners Ellen J. Foxwoods, Jungle Racing LLC, and NK Racing. Completing the field, number 12 is Cool Kiss. Jose Campos rides for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owners New Top Stable, John Russell, and Joseph DiPaolo. 4 minutes to post for the Prince of Wales. Starting gate moving into position, we have 2 minutes to post for the Prince of Wales. Down to 1 minute to post for race 10. Field for race 10 is now approaching the starting gate. It is now post time for the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. The current favorite at 3-5 is the number 8 Paramount Prince, the King's Plate winner looking to continue his bid for the Canadian Triple Crown. The only other runner offered in single digits is the number 4 Stanley House at 7-2. 11 Canadian-bred 3-year-olds looking for Prince of Wales glory here at Fort Erie. As we are set to begin loading. First up is Morstachys and Leo Salas. Twin City and Gary Boulanger, blinkers on today. Stanley House also adds blinkers, Rafael Hernandez. Trinity Park and Daisuke Fukumoto for Fort Erie's leading owner, Bruno Schickedanz. Kauku Kaipu with Rico Walcott. Stay on Her Good Side and Emma Jane Wilson. The King's Plate winner, Paramount Prince with Patrick Husbands. Tiburon with Sahin Savachi. Velocidor, Justin Stein, looking to ride Prince of Wales winners for consecutive years. Ottawa with Kazushi Kimura. The last in will be Cool Kiss and Jose Campos. All in line. And they're off in the Prince of Wales. Kauku Kaipu is showing speed with Paramount Prince to his outside. Velocidor also looking for position with Ottawa, deepest of all. But as they race in front of us for the first time, it's the King's Plate winner, Paramount Prince on top. Paramount Prince leads the charge. Velocidor second with Ottawa third. Kauku Kaipu is settled in fourth along the rail with Stanley House racing between him and Stay on Her Good Side. Twin Cities is alone, saving ground. It's a gap of 4 more to Morstachys. Then we have Tiburon, Cool Kiss, and the early trailer is Trinity Park. The opening quarter was a quick 22-4. It is Paramount Prince leading the charge with 6 furlongs to go in the Prince of Wales. Ottawa is racing in second. Velocidor has found the rail. Stanley House angling to the outside with Stay on Her Good Side. Kauku Kaipu has been shuffled back a little bit. Twin Cities inching a bit closer. Then it's a gap of 4 more to Morstachys. Cool Kiss has found the rail. Tiburon, and the trailer is still Trinity Park. 45-4 for the half. It is Paramount Prince still leading the way. Ottawa second. Velocidor just a length off the lead. Kauku Kaipu is ranging up with Stanley House, who's angled 3 wide. Twin City also gaining. Stay on Her Good Side is backing up. Looking to advance up the inside, Cool Kiss. Then Tiburon, Trinity Park, and Morstachys at the back. Less than 3 furlongs to go. 3/4 was 110 flat. Paramount Prince now being challenged by Velocidor. Kauku Kaipu is into third, passing Stanley House. Cool Kiss into fifth with Twin Cities. 1/4 mile to go in the Prince of Wales. And there's been a change of leader. Velocidor now ahead in front of Paramount Prince. Kauku Kaipu right there. It's these 3 with a furlong to go. Velocidor, Paramount Prince, game along the rail. Kauku Kaipu coming down the outside. Velocidor and Justin Stein. Paramount Prince not giving up Kauku Kaipu, but it's Velocidor and Justin Stein in the Prince of Wales. Photo for second between Kauku Kaipu and Paramount Prince. Cool Kiss was fourth, 155-1. Unofficial in the Prince of Wales, the winner is the number 10 Velocidor. It's a photo for the place spot. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 6, Kauku Kaipu, over the 8, Paramount Prince. 4th is the 12, Cool Kiss. Unofficial order in the Prince of Wales is 10, 6, 8, 12.
Congratulations on Justin Stein for winning back-to-back Prince of Wales in the mud. How does it feel?
It's like deja vu.
Feel like we were here 1 year ago with Duke of Love, now with Velociter. Do you want to take us through that trip?
Yeah, I had a great trip. Plan was to be forwardly positioned where we were sitting, and we kind of let Ottawa do the hard work and put the pressure on Paramount Prince. Sat in behind Paramount Prince. I had a ton of horse, and I just waited for a chance to pull the trigger when we had some running room. And he gave me everything he had down the lane.
Congratulations to Justin Stein, Velociter, and the Kevin Attard team on this year's edition of the Prince of Wales Stakes.
Race 10 is now official. Now crossing the turf course into the infield winner's circle, the official winner of the Prince of Wales Stakes, number 10, Velocitor. Velocitor is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by More Spirit out of Polar Plunge. A homebred here in Ontario for Alan Bill Allwelling, who won the 2021 edition of the Prince of Wales with Hadassah. Justin Stein rode the Prince of Wales winner, his second consecutive Prince of Wales triumph. Velocitor is trained by Kevin Attard, a stakes double on the day for Kevin Attard. Velocitor earns his fourth career win and his first of his 3-year-old campaign, competing the 1 mile and 3/16 in the slop in a time of 1:55.1. Presentation being made to the winning connections of the Prince of Wales Stakes by Wayne Gates, the local MPP. Prices are up. Velocitor returns $17.70, $8.40, and $5.20. Number 6, Kauko Kaipu, second, $8.10 and $5 to show. Number 8, Paramount Prince, third, $3.40 to show. The $2 exacta, 10.6, $132 even. The $1 try, 10.68, $335 even. $1 super, 10.6, 8.12, $2,021.15. The $2 double, 5.10, $385.70. And the $1 pick 3, $215.10.
Well, we already knew trainer Kevin Attard wasn't going to leave Fort Erie empty-handed with that stakes win earlier on the card, but this was the big stage. Velociter absolutely loved the dirt here. How comfortable were you with his performance early on in the race? Because he was just sitting right off the pace.
Yeah, he looked great early. You know, I told Justin in the paddock, I said if I thought that Otto would be the horse that presses. I said if he doesn't, then we need to. It just kind of worked out that horse kind of went out, and Justin was able to kind of manage to get to the inside, save ground. Gave the horse a perfect ride. Like, you couldn't have asked for anything better. When the time came, he tipped out, and the horse kind of gave it his all down the stretch.
Obviously, the weather wasn't ideal today. Was that ever something that crossed your mind that he might not be able to handle the off track?
Yeah, well, obviously, you know, all 11 horses in the race have never run on dirt. Well, a couple have, but never have run on slop. This horse has his dam. The owner was telling me just not long before the race that she relished the off track. So that was obviously a little bit of a boost of confidence. But until they run on it, you really don't know how they're going to fare.
Now, we spoke at Woodbine right after the King's Plate. We were hanging out talking about your horses. You had a slew of them in there, and you seemed really happy with him. But after this performance, you have to be even more excited for his future.
Oh, definitely. You know, he won the Coronation, had a very strong 2-year-old campaign. His sophomore kind of season started off like on the wrong foot. We ended up castrating him. He had a little incident in the gate, bled in that race, and then we put him on Lasix, and he just seems to be putting it together now at the right time.
A very sweet victory here for Velociter in the Prince of Wales Stakes. Kevin, congrats, and best of luck with him in the future.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Changes for race 11. We have an overweight on the number 3, WW Springtime, 2 pounds over at 122. Vet scratch the number 5, Summer Retreat. And an overweight on the number 9, Private Lake, 1 pound over at 123. 10 minutes to post for race 11, mandatory payout in the jackpot high 5. We want to wish a very happy 50th birthday to Elke, who's celebrating with us today. Happy birthday from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Don't forget, we have a mandatory payout in the jackpot high five here in race 11 to carry over, $68,132. Should be a massive pool going out here in race 11. Take your shot at the jackpot high five.
We still have one race here on Prince of Wales Day. Race number 11 is at 6.5 furlongs here on the main track, an $8,000 claiming event. Scratch the number 5, Summer Retreat. And this is a really good group of horses in terms of older sprinters. I think it's an evenly matched field. But the horse that I'm most intrigued by is the number 7, Striking Moon. This one trained by Nick Maloney Jr., ridden by Helen Vanek. He's been extremely impressive in his local starts and actually just all year round. In 2023, he's a 3-time winner. Those all have come here. And his only poor performance was 2 back in a very tough race on the turf up at Woodbine. And the big thing with him, he has natural gate speed, but he can also be tactical. He can sit off the pace. And I think when you look at the performances here this season, it was a heartbreak of a photo between him and Summer Retreat in one of those races, and that was after Striking Moon completely missed the break, and he had to make up a ton of ground, went wide, and just missed in the end. I just like that whatever unfolds, he's been able to race very well. So I do use him here in the top spot. The number 2, Paperback Hero. What a nice son of Speightster. I mean, he's another one that fires all the time. Doesn't matter if it's on a fast main track, over an off track. The big thing with him, he usually gets a nice setup. There's usually pace in the race. There's certainly pace in this field. I think he's going to set a nice trip just off of it. Hopefully we'll be able to make that late move and make an impact in the stretch. His last couple have been at 5.5 and at 6 furlongs, but I really like him getting that extra 16th in here at the 6.5 furlong distance. Mark Lee Buchanan booked to ride. And finally, another speedy horse in here, the number 3, WW Springtime. This horse made that one start earlier this season for Elliott Sullivan, then joined the McMahon barn. And wow, last time out, everything came together. He was forwardly placed, 45 flat to that opening half for 6 furlongs. He was able to draw clear by a length and a quarter in front of horses such as Money Matters and Letting Loose. Very respectable runners. But I do go to the 7, Striking Moon. For those that came to the track today to support this 11 race program, everyone here at Fort Erie, we thank you for coming on site. For those tuning in from home and wagering on the card, we can't thank you enough as well. And more importantly, thank you to all the horsemen that supported these 11 races and made for an exciting day of racing. Good night from me here, Ashley May. We'll see you back next week, Monday and Tuesday, with our normal schedule.
Field is making their way on track for today's 11th and final race. Race 11 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going to go 6 1/2 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 11 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. We have a mandatory payout of the jackpot high five today. The carryover is in excess of $68,000. Some terrific value being given back to our horse players in the jackpot high five. Be sure to get your wagers in. Post parade number 1 is Beyond My Dreams. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Number 3 is Janelle McMahon's WW Springtime. Leo Salas will ride for trainer Bill McMahon. Number 4 is Exceed. Brian Shane will ride for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Scratch to 5. Number 6 is Bocelli. Brandon Boulanger will pilot for owner trainer Howard Keene. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains the number 7 Striking Moon. The rider is Helen Vanek. Number 8 is Wenjack. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Jakara Farms. Completing the field, number 9 is Private Lake. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Natso. Race 11 closes out the festivities here on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. Mandatory payout in the 20-cent jackpot high five. Carryover is over $68,000. Be sure to get your tickets in. Field for race 11 is heading into the chute. Not too much time left to get your jackpot high five tickets in. Mandatory payout here in the jackpot high five. Field for race 11 about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Race 11 closes out the card here. Mandatory payout of the jackpot high five. We have a competitive group of eight $8,000 claimers set to go 6 1/2 furlongs. The current favorite at 9 to 5 is the number 7, Striking Moon, looking for his fourth win of the season. 5 to 2 second choice is the number 2, Paperback Hero. 4 to 1 on the 3, WW Springtime. First up is Beyond My Dreams with Kirk Johnson. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. WW Springtime, a last out winner, Leo Salas aboard. Exceed and Brian Shane to gate 4. Bocelli with Brandon Boulanger. The favorite, Striking Moon under Helen Vanek. Step up at 8 to 5 odds. Wenjack with Chris Husbands. Last up will be Private Lake and Ishmael Mosquera, and we will be all set for the nightcap. All in line. And they're off. Bocelli broke a bit slowly, as did Wenjack. Striking Moon out like a shot from the outside with WW Springtime. These two will be the clear pace setters. Private Lake is racing in third. Paperback Hero fourth along the inside, a length better than Wenjack and Exceed. Then it's 1.5 more to Beyond My Dreams, and the trailer is Bocelli. WW Springtime slipped up the inside to take control from Striking Moon, past a quarter in 23 seconds flat. Paperback Hero forwardly placed today. He's 2 lengths off the leader in third, a length better than Private Lake, who races on the outside. It's a gap of 5 back to Exceed, being passed by Beyond My Dreams. Then Wenjack and Bocelli continues to trail. Less than 3 furlongs to go. It is now Striking Moon who's swept clear past WW Springtime. Paperback Hero with plenty of room up the inside, and Private Lake is fourth. The half was 45 and 4. It's Striking Moon and Paperback Hero locked in battle at the head of the lane. Striking Moon a little better than Paperback Hero on the inside. Private Lake is third. Beyond My Dreams tries to rally. Striking Moon has the lead. Paperback Hero trying to find more along the inside. It's these two drawing clear from the rest. Striking Moon and Helen Vanek. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. Striking Moon on top. Paperback Hero second. Then Beyond My Dreams, Exceed, Private Lake, and Bocelli came closing. 1:16 and 4. Unofficial in race 11, the winner is number 7, Striking Moon. Second is the 2, Paperback Hero. Third, number 1, Beyond My Dreams. It's the photo for the 4th and 5th places in the jackpot high five. Hold all tickets in the 11th. In the fourth place photo, it's the number 4, Exceed. In for fifth for the jackpot high five was the number 6, Bocelli. So your unofficial race 11 order, jackpot high five, 72146. Correction in the order for race 11. The fifth place finisher was the number 9, Private Lake. So your unofficial race 11 order, 72149. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 11th and final race, number 7, Striking Moon. Striking Moon is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Roxy Fast Moon, bred in Florida by Southwind Stables. Ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek, Striking Moon is owned and trained by Nick Malini Jr. That's the 8th lifetime win in 36 starts for Striking Moon, and with that, Striking Moon becomes the first horse to win 4 races this season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Hold all tickets until race 11 is made official. Prices are up. Striking Moon, $480, $250, and $230. Number 2, Paperback Hero, in for second, $290 and $240. Third is the 1, Beyond My Dreams, $420 to show. The $2 Exacta, $7.2, $10.80. $1 Try, $721, $41.55. $1 Super, $7214, $299.45. The $1 Jackpot High Five, $72149. Returned $1,247.85. $2 Double, $10.7, $44 even. The $1 Pick 3, $290.90. $1 Pick 4, $691.70. And the $1 Late Pick 5, $3,011.10. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race 11. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can get live streaming of the races and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post will be 3 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern will be taking place on October 9th at 1 p.m. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat at the track. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. If you're in the mood for some simulcast action tonight, Assiniboia Downs is kicking off their card at 8:30. Assiniboia Downs racing on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. That concludes the racing action from this Prince of Wales card at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us on this highlight day of the season. A fantastic result. Another congratulations to Alan Bill Allwelling, Kevin Attard, and Justin Stein for their fantastic win with Velocador in the Prince of Wales. We hope to see everybody back here at Fort Erie on Monday and Tuesday next week for live racing. Thank you for joining us today. Have a lovely rest of your night and a safe drive home. We will see you on Monday.